Alright guys, what is up? Welcome in. So today we're gonna play, it's not really a sequel to the other game, but it's kinda, I would say it's a different take on the same, I don't know, topic, I guess. And it's, I don't know, I don't know how to describe this. It's basically, we do a comparison between an actual learning software, as in Oregon Trail, and this is a kind of a, I don't know, mock-off game or something like this. This one here is an actual game. It's conceptualized as an entertainment software, and it's not too much. So the other game was meant to be a learning software, Oregon Trail, and this one here is a modern take on the same topic, but they just used the general setup and the, I don't know, the layout and the I don't know, just the whole thing. They used the whole first game, or the original Oregon Trail. They used that as a starting point to conceptualize their game around, and at the same time they tried to make it different as well. So I'm not sure if we even see the same locations on the map and all that. So this, but you will see it plays very similar to what we did last week. And about the music, I'm not sure if the music is getting too loud at some point. I might have to adjust this a little bit, because there's like boss music and stuff coming up later, maybe, and I don't want to blow your ears out. I'm not too sure. The thing is, they tried to make this whole game retro-like, to pay homage to the original game and like make it look retro and be like very simplistic and all that stuff, just like the other game. But it's obviously a modern game, so you can already tell by the artwork here. The title screen already tells you that this is a modern, I don't know, more modern approach than the original was. It's way more detailed and way more. You can maybe tell even by the pixels that there's more pixels in this artwork here than the original game would ever use in a single screen. I don't know. For me as a gamer, I can clearly tell this is a modern game, but yeah. Anyway, it's made as a like retro-looking experience. So now I don't know how to exactly make the direct comparison the best, because my goal here is obviously to show you the same thing in a different code, which this game here is. So this is not Oregon Trail, the usual experience, but this is like, this plays in a modern setting and it plays in some sort of post-apocalyptic world, and there are zombies and stuff, as you can tell from the title screen here. They're in a car, so there's cars and stuff. We have technology and all that stuff, all the modern things and guns. I guess we had a rifle in the old game even, so guns are not the newest invention, but we have street lights, we have skyscrapers in the back, we have a car. So this must play at least in some sort of newer, I don't know, more modern times at least. And yeah, the goal is the same. We start from some place on the map, I don't know where, but I guess we go. So there are two modes too. The endless mode is what I kind of want to end up with here in this showcase. But first off, we want to do the more traditional take, as in the story, in the classic kind of campaign. And here I don't know what to pick here, because obviously I usually do the difficult option, the most difficult option, but I forgot how difficult this one was. So I'm not sure if showing you this on the brutal hardest difficulty is gonna do the trick here. So maybe we have to take some lighter approach. The difficulty you pick affects enemy speed, landmark distance. Higher difficulty will score modifier. So this is roughly the same as the old game, because the difficulty in the original Oregon Trail was picked simply by choosing which kind of profession your character has, or your party. You can start out as a banker in the original, or a, what was it, a farmer. Farmer was the most difficult, and the middle one I forgot. I don't know, carpenter or something. Something middle, something in the middle, whatever. But there was difficulty even in the original, so this is not even new here. But I don't know which one to pick, so I think suicide is probably not a good choice. Difficult? I don't know. It could be that suicide is like some extra mode that makes it like crazy insane, and I don't wanna distract from the comparison that I wanna draw from the last stream with the original Oregon Trail and this game here. So maybe we wanna go normal, because I'm even too scared of difficult here. I guess we try normal and see how it goes. Because the thing is, I want to reach the end of the game, and I think in this one, I haven't played this in ages too, so I don't know exactly if the game was easy to go all the way through. And there might even be different endings, so I guess we go normal just to see how it goes. Co-op mode, second controller. Okay, this is some bonus feature basically. Yeah, whatever. So now we can even pick different characters to start out with. So you can already tell at this window here that this is more of like a customizable experience, more like already more immersive, already like putting you in the shoes of the leader of the group. So you can even like choose how you would imagine yourself in the story. So you can say, are you the lady? Are you like a more tainted, or how do you say? I don't know, like darker lady? Are you the survivor? I haven't even unlocked all the characters, so there's even more. Maybe we find those, but I don't know. Don't know how hard that is. So we already start out with different options. So I'm not sure what I want to pick even. They might even have different attributes as well. So maybe I just start with the classic here, the dude. Probably. Because I don't know what the attributes were. So you've planned. You've played once before. Would you like to skip the intro? No. We want to play the intro. Clemens will be sad. The thing is, they included a lot of kind of jokes and whatever to make it a bit more lighthearted and all. The whole game is meant just as a fun take on the original. It's not meant to like dethrone the original product. It is not meant to be better or anything. It's just like some different take on the same topic, but with a whole different twist. So it's not at all the same, but it's not meant to be like replacing the other thing. So I guess we play the intro. I forgot what it was, but we will see. And yeah, we'll see where the story goes from here, how this all starts. Pull back the right stick. Ah yeah, okay, this is basically a tutorial, and you aim by tilting the control stick, or I guess maybe the mouse if you play this on PC. You tilt the control stick in the opposite direction, so I pull left and he aims right, and the other way around. And it's a 360 movement here, and I can move wherever I want. And the aiming and the whole mini game itself became already so much more advanced than the original was. Okay, now we're out of ammo. Now we have this Clemens guy coming to our rescue. So, well then, it looks like I just saved your bacon. I reckon we stand a better chance out there if we stick together. My name is Clemens. I used to be a priest, not much use for those nowadays. What's your name, partner? So it starts a bit different. So it's not a bunch of people in a village that sent out that set out for a long journey to a praised land. This is a whole different start, so we're just starting out in this apocalyptic world, and we try to survive on the spot, and there's no mention of any traveling yet. But now we meet this guy and he saves us, and apparently he's some sort of priest, however that works in this world, but yeah. And now we can tell them our name. Obviously I'm gonna put the same again as always. So I'm Mazen. There we go. We no longer have to restrict ourselves to like the, what was it, 8-letter names or 10-letter names. We now got 12 letters, and we can use different signs and all, but I'm not gonna do that. So now the thing is, you in chat, you know the deal. It's the same journey experience as last time. If you wish to join my party here, you can tell me what kind of name I should put in for your name, and you can join my party here inside of the game. If you give me a name to pick. The pleasure's all mine, Mazen. Listen, even with the two of us, we won't survive very long. Everyone I trusted died a while back. Do you know anyone we could count on in a pinch? So now we give them 4 more party members. And then I guess we end up with 6 in the party, including this guy. But maybe he will go away, or he's just some like plot character and he doesn't really belong to the actual party. That's what I'm thinking. And you can also tell there's background music here already along the whole way. So it's already trying to make a more atmospheric experience than the original did. Because back then in the original game in Oregon Trail, this came out in the 70s, so there was no PC gaming or any sort of like digital entertainment software around in that time. So the entire idea of a video game was not established at that point. And we even played the enhanced version of Oregon Trail that came out in like the 90s, I guess, or the late 80s. So this was already meant to be a more home experience kind of game, so it was more marketed as some sort of entertainment, but it still had no background musics or any presentation features that we already see here. And I think this also adds to the immersion and to the understanding of, okay, you are in this world, you are this kind of character, and whatever you get presented here is meant to be real in that bubble of this experience. And I think this is slightly different of a starting point than the other game was, because the other game was just kinda, I don't know, it had a bit less personality to it, and was more, I don't know, a slight bit more third person-ish, if you know what I'm saying. So it more depicts the journey rather than putting yourself inside of that journey. You were more like the manager type of guy in the original game, but here they already, like, the guy here in the intro already speaks to you as the player and references your name here, so the pleasure's all mine, Mazen, so he is addressing my name right here. And it's already like the game is already talking to the player and interacting with me as the one who does the inputs here. And so it already starts off way more immersive, I would say. So what kind of names do we put here? I should maybe address the, I don't know, it would be kind of unfair to not leave space for the new people here if someone else comes around, but I guess I can. We might die on the way, and we might have to replay this again anyway. I don't know how long it takes, but I don't think it's forever. So I'm gonna start out with, I guess we start with the Belmonts that I did last time too. So I started with Christopher, but I guess this time we can actually type him out. Christopher. This time we have enough characters. That's good. So Christopher's my first guy. Actually, it looks like we have only 4 party members plus myself. And in the original, I think we had 5. But I guess it was the same. It just looks a bit different. It looks like the leader has a bit of a different role in this one here. Soleil is the next one, the son of Chris, and then I guess Simon, the curse and survival expert. And then who else do we take? I forgot which one we had in the other playthrough. I think Sonia. We had Sonia. Sonia. Yeah, which I looked up how to type it, so I guess we take Sonia with us. Are these names correct? Yeah, so we set off with those. There's a good chance, if they're still alive, they will be at the shelter set up in DC. If they have any sense, that is. We're going to need a way to get around. I saw an old station wagon a few blocks back. Those things might not be very reliable, but you would be surprised how roomy they are. Anyway, let's get moving. So now we can even choose a vehicle. There's a UFO even, and here's different rides we can take. Now it already gets gamey here, which is what I tried to somewhat avoid in the first place. So I think we take the station wagon here, just a normal standard thing. And there's a lot of unlockables, I don't know how you get them. The classic. Yeah, I think we just take the normal station wagon here. Or help, what is help? Speed, and there's also, you see different stats and things to take into account. This is kinda, I don't know, I was thinking about this idea in the original, like if you have more oxen to pull your wagon, maybe you get to the next destination quicker and stuff. Such things, but they actually took that idea here and put it inside of the game actually, so I would guess that a more speedy car obviously goes to the next place quicker. And durability, this is another kind of thing that is new here, I guess, because we're no longer fording rivers in this game, but instead there's events where we have to go through a horde of zombies and the car might get damaged or not or whatever. And I guess the durability is some sort of related to that. And you can pretty much think of it as if maybe your chances of floating a river with the original wagon, if that would be successful or not. It's kind of like that. The whole take on this game is the same, but in an abstract way. You gotta think more abstract about every detail, pretty much. And this is also why I want to show you this, because I think it's a very damn good showing of something that's made from the real world, as in the teachings and the history of the original Oregon Trail, and the approach that they had there just to deliver the facts from like the history books to the player or the user. And here they deliver something different, or you would think it's different, but it's kind of the same. If you see through the similarities, you can tell it's the same thing. It's still the same thing, but you would, if you had no idea it was the same thing, you would not know that this is basically a history class, if you will. And it's meant to be a teaching software for you to understand the struggles of the travel to Oregon from the pilgrims back then. And here, sure, it will not show you exactly that same thing, but you will understand the struggles still. You will not draw the connection to the early American, like, I don't know, conquering? I don't know how you call that time period, but you know what I'm talking about. The whole topic of the first game. You would not necessarily have that in mind when playing this game right here. But the feelings and the understanding itself will be delivered here as well. And if you simply just take what you get from this experience here and learn from this experience, and then later you get explained or later you come across the history of early America, the pilgrims and stuff from the other game, you can then apply that abstract learned skill, and you can apply that onto the story that you get presented in some other way, maybe in a history book or some video or some film, some Western film you watch, and then you can apply that struggle and the things you learn here even in that other setting, pretty much. So I don't know, well, we'll get back to it in the end, I guess, but you will see what I mean. So we start out with the standard wagon, as I said, and this is, I guess, another tutorial for walking, and you see we walk very damn slow. And it's kind of like Resident Evil, you cannot walk and shoot at the same time, so you have to stop if you want to shoot. And how do you even shoot? I don't have any bullets, I guess. Oh yes, I have. I see, I can only shoot when I'm aiming, okay. Okay, so this is yet another kind of tutorial that shows you how you control your character in such mini games here. And this is obviously only a mini game, so this is not the actual gameplay, or not the majority of the gameplay. This is just the whenever you get into situations where you have to do this, basically the hunting mini game from the original. The hunting minigame now turned into some sort of, yeah, whatever kind of storytelling they have to do here. They use this kind of setting from the minigame as a way to make you control a character. And it's also gonna be the hunting game as well, so, but there's just more to it now this time. Practice moving and shooting before you get in the car. So yeah, I did just that. As I said, you have to point into the opposite direction for aiming, so you're not aiming up left here in order to aim to that dummy. I have to move my stick, my control stick, down and right here, and I have to kind of aim sharply at this target, and then I can shoot. And you also see the loading bar. I cannot shoot right away twice. I have to wait for that loading to reloading my gun, and only then I can shoot again. But yeah, I guess that's not so hard to learn anyway, so we just get in the car and move along. Alright, I think I've got just enough fuel and food for us to make it to DC in this baby. Let's hit the road, I'll drive. So. And now we have the classic traveling screen. However, this time we're in a car. And it's more dark. I think the original didn't have that much black in the screen. So that already makes it a bit more grim of an experience. And in the background you can also see skyscrapers and such. So this must play in a time and age where there's already modern technology and all that established. So I don't know if we have a year, if we know which year this plays in, but it's certainly somewhere in more modern times. And I would even assume it's rather more in the future from now, because it's somewhat depicting the downfall of humanity and zombie apocalypse and all that. So since that hasn't happened yet in our world, I guess it can still happen in the future. And most zombie apocalypse games or stories are set in some sort of near future where some whatever virus gets discovered and then everyone turns into zombies. Yeah, so it's either today in a parallel world in some alternative universe, or it's just in our world but in the future, something like that. So you have to think abstract already at this point. So, and now we have the health depicted here. We have Mazen, the leader of the party, and then we have the station wagon, has also a health bar for some reason, but I guess that is the durability that we read about. And we got Clement, I don't know, this tutorial guy. And apparently he's the driver here, so let's see. And we can hit the road here. Clemens has a broken arm, and he got injured now, and his health went down. But I think that's part of the tutorial, so let's see how that continues. The sun is also setting. Clemens has dysentery, so another nod to the original game with the diseases popping up randomly. So Clemens was bitten by a zombie, and the wagon has no fuel, as we can tell. But I think this is all scripted here, it's all part of the intro. And since Clemens is the tutorial guy, he kinda has to go away to make room for the 5 party members of us. So I guess it's all scripted here, so let's see how that story goes. You're out of fuel, yeah, well. So Washington DC, we have another intro screen, just like we had in the 1990 release that I showed you, the DOS game of Oregon Trail. Whenever we hit a point of interest on the map, we will have some sort of introduction screen. And we had specific music playing in the original to each of the spots. But here looks like we just have the background music still playing. But you can see it's beautiful pixel art, and it's also it looks like they're trying to make it simplistic. And I think you know that there's pixel art that is very detailed, even though it's pixelated. But this kind of looks like they try to keep it like very rough, like rough edges and bigger pixels, if that makes sense, to make it look less resolution-y than modern games could do. So it's all meant to be a reference to the early days of like the Apple II computer and the simplicity of graphics and all that. This is all meant to reflect that kind of original approach to this experience. So, and then we have also, if we take a look at this picture as what it is, we can see a destroyed city kind of thing, and we get an idea of the place and the time that we're playing in. And you can see there's zombies on the streets, and there's broken cars and a broken bus driven into a building. And it looks pretty grim, so it's not the usual village that you find here and there on the road to Oregon. This is very unsettling already to begin with here. So it's also clear that we cannot just like stop the journey as some of the side characters did in the original. So we had a certain town that we found in the original Oregon Trail where we were talking to I don't know, some townspeople or some other travelers. And they told us, okay, they had enough of the traveling, they will just settle in that town that they reached, and they would give up on traveling further. They would just like try their best in the city that they found, or the town that they found, and they would just settle there and be fine with the place that they reached. And there was the option was given to them that they could just stop the journey whenever they wanted, basically. Or if they found a place that was fruitful enough or had enough resources for them to consider as their destination or their goal or endpoint, whatever. They could choose that option and just like stop the entire journey to Oregon, and maybe stop midway and just settle in some other city. However, here in this scenario, we do not look. It doesn't look like we have this option here, because as you can already tell by the introduction here, there's no way we can settle in this city here, since it's already overrun by zombies and whatever creatures. And it's also halfway destroyed, probably, and I don't know. There would not be any resources left for us to like live a good life here. That's for sure. So that is already a different thing that we find. But let's see how this goes. Just as the station wagon runs out of fuel, you coast into the city. You can hear a radio blaring in the nearby window. So also we have radios. Obviously, since we have technology and all that, there has to be the option of over, I don't know, space transmission, I don't know, wireless transmission kind of stuff. So repeat, all survivors who still remain in Washington DC, the government has declared a Class 3 biohazard in the area. They will be commencing a nuclear strike within a few short hours. Get out while you can, the city is lost. So this is pretty much Resident Evil right there. So we just found Raccoon City basically, and we hear that there's a nuclear strike on exactly this place. And as I suggested in the intro screen, we already knew that there's no hope to settle in this place here. So it's just like a very short resting place for, I don't know, taking a breath maybe, and maybe gathering some scarce resources. But there's no way that the journey could ever end in this place. And as you now know, it's even more grim, that we even have to leave the place soon. That's the next thing, so there's no way staying here. Looks like we have a time problem. I'll go look for your friends at the shelter. Meanwhile, you should go scavenging for supplies. I've heard about a place on the west coast that is supposed to be a safe haven from all this chaos. Let's meet back here and head out. Here, take my journal. I've written down everything I know about surviving on the road. It should help you decide what you think we may need on the trip. So the guy already tells us about some place that we can go in order to maybe have a chance of settling in and I don't know, start a new life and just have some hope left. And this is pretty much the original story again, except that we cannot stop on the way. So he's pretty much telling us that the safe haven here is Oregon. So this is the... I don't know what the actual place was called. There was some city name that I forgot that was set in Oregon, which was like the goal city. But this is pretty much safe haven here. So there's some place in the very west that is meant to be a goal for us to reach. So, and now I guess we can look at the journal that he had. Clement's notes. So now we have a lot more resources, or it's, I don't know if it's more, but it's definitely different. But you can tell it's pretty much still the same. So food, I think, is the exact same. You can take a look at that. Scavenging is the easiest way to get food other than all the zombies. What? Depending on the number of people in your group and you burn through your food at a rate of 1 to 3 ooze per person per hour. That means you would be eating an average of 240 ooze a day in a group of 5. So they even did the math for us here, so we don't have to do too much thinking. So we need in a day, okay, we need 240 per day if the whole party is alive. So we got ammo, is also still the same. The world has gone to crap. It's a great thing that America lost its guns, because I can't even seem to kill enough for these zombies, of these zombie bastards. You would be surprised how quickly you burn through them. I've easily gone through a few dozen rounds just scavenging for food, and if you ever find yourself surrounded, you'd better be packing. So ammo looks like it's getting a bit more spotlight in this game, as since ammo was the only thing we need, like the only use for ammo in the other game was to go hunting and to get food, so ammo and food kinda depend on each other. But here it looks like ammo has even more uses than just hunting. It can be used for defensive purposes and stuff, so I'm guessing ammo has a bit more value than food here in this game. So then we got car parts too. It's always good to have some spare car parts on you. So this is like the wagon axle and the wheels and stuff that we had. I guess this works pretty similar, if not the same. But we have batteries here and mufflers and such things that belong to a car other than a wagon, a traditional ox wagon. So we have to think around here in this approach, but it's still the same thing, just different. Then we have fuel. That's also different because the original wagon could just travel by the oxen just pulling the car. So they had mentioned the food of the oxen, so they said that the oxen would not get enough grass to eat if we go out too early in the summer or the winter or whatever. So there was mentioning of this resource, but it was never really a factor, I think. So I've never seen anything other than the mentions that would make this resource any relevant for the travel. But here in this game, it looks like the fuel is an actual resource. So they used that idea and pushed it further and made it an actual part of the game. And yeah, obviously cars need fuels, need fuel to run, so it makes sense that this is a thing here. You can travel for 4 hours on a tank of gas. I find that you want to have at least 8 tanks with you at any given time, so you can make it to your next destination. And even then, these suckers seem to get lost or stolen all the time. So fuel is important for the overall movement, so I guess fuel is the most crucial thing maybe? Then maybe car parts, because you can't move if you don't have a car or if the car's not working. Then I guess ammo goes like second / third in the ranking. Then probably food, and then we also got medkits here. Sometimes you just need a good old-fashioned medkit. They always seem to perk someone up when they are feeling down. I've seen a guy with a broken arm say he felt at least 30% better after I patched him up with one of these bad boys. Always a good idea to have a handful of these around for emergencies. So here we can already see some sort of video game joke, as in the percentage of feeling better. And I'm guessing that the medkit also gives you 30% health back, probably. And this might be related to curing injuries and stuff, obviously. Then the money. Although most traders on the road don't find much value in paper money, there are still little pockets of civilization who cling to the old ways. I'd keep a few hundred on me at any time so I can buy what I need when times get rough. But those merchants really have a funny sense of value for the end times. Yeah, that's we're gonna talk about this maybe on the way. I'll get back to this for sure. Because this is another kind of lesson here that is different from the other game. You should be able to find money while scavenging. Okay, and then we got scrap. You will need to scavenge for scrap if your car breaks down. You can make some general repairs to your car with all the scrap lying around. The more you have, the better chance it will stick. I usually just get repairs at the auto shops myself. It's pricey, but I'm no good with my hands. So I'm not too sure what scrap was, but we'll figure it out. So now I guess we can simply take whatever we want here. And we have hours. Hours is the currency here. So we use hours to get fuel, and we use hours to get food, and like everything takes time, so time is money, you know? So another kind of reference to the value system here. So, but now what do we get? I'm not sure what is the most important here. I guess ammo. Ammo, I'm gonna... How much can you... You can have 2k, basically like in the original. So I think we might want to start out with 400. So I'm gonna take 2 ammo here. Food, probably 2. Oh wait, they said 240 per day, right? So we would only have 1 day of food here. That is rough. Maybe I go 500 here. So that's 2 days of food. Then we need fuel, obviously. Fuel is like the most important. Yeah, well, guess we have to cut on the food a little. What else do we get? Money, battery. I guess tire, muffler, and battery is car parts. So we can maybe just gamble on having no car parts yet. Money, he said a couple hundred he would take or get on him, have on him. What was it? I would keep a few hundred on me at any time. So you should be able to find money while scavenging. Okay, we can get money on the way, it looks like. So maybe we go for 50 money and maybe 5 medkits. And no car parts. Or we sacrifice a bit of fuel and go for 1 extra car part each. It looks very scarce of a start, but we can see how far we can make it. Let's see. I guess I go with this. Let's see. So now we have another intro screen. Your friends join the party. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people. Alright. Great, everyone is here. There's just one more thing. Back there on the road, one of those things bit me. I'm already not feeling too well and I can't stand the thought of becoming one of them. You're gonna have to put me down. Why don't you keep my journal? It may help you out there. Good luck. This is freaking rough. This is some ugly start. But I think it sets the tone for the intensity of this whole endeavor here, this whole journey. And being the start, being you killing the one that just saved you, is ridiculous. So we have to kill him. So I'm gonna shoot him in the head. And that's gonna be it for the intro. Pretty insane. This is freaking insane. Yeah, well. And now we have a different world map here. A little bit different. It's roughly the same, but it has the same idea as Oregon Trail. So view map. There we go. So here we have the full map. This is what was kind of buggy in the other version that we played of Oregon Trail. I couldn't really show you the full map there. For some reason it glitched out or whatever happened there. But here this time I can show you the full map. And you can see the road here. You see the finish is on the top left, just like Oregon was. And the starting point is kinda roughly the same. I don't know where the original start was. But here it's kinda, what is this, New York or something? They said Washington DC. So next landmark 0, miles traveled 0. Cities, landmarks, your route. So we haven't traveled anything yet, so there's no route. But you can also see there's radiation spheres or radiuses. What's the plural of radius? I don't know. But yeah, so there are circles of radiation here. So it's probably not a good idea to drive through them, which means we kind of want to go down and up again to avoid those circles there. And it looks like we already have 2 options. We can go straight inside of the circle right there, and take the radiation, or we go up and then down again, which I guess I'm gonna do. Oh yeah, we can even like pre-plan the journey. So this would be the Gorge Bridge, and we also see the miles, so this is even further. Light supplies an action hero. I guess it's like what you can find there. So this is another difference to the original. Here we I guess we can still plan the route, so that is the same. You had two options in the beginning, or in the whenever there was a fork in the road in the original, you could still have a choice if you want to go up or down, or do option A, option B. And you wouldn't know what awaits you when you choose. But here you have some sort of glimpse of what you could expect. So you see the distance, travel distance, which I think was also shown in the other game, but only after you chose. But here you can see what you might be able to get. So I think the reward for going here is this action hero thing and light supplies, decent supplies, and snow cone machine. I think action hero is a good upgrade, but I'm not sure about the radiation there, and if we want to risk that. We might want to go up here and see what we get here. Snow cone machine. Decent supplies. Yeah, also we can get supplies, so I think we go up just to play it safe here to start out with. We don't want to be too reckless just to begin. And then we can also take a look at the stats, much like the other game. But here we got fuel and food and zombie activity, and then the traveled miles, and yeah, the health. We can also stop here. How long does that take? Or no, we cannot stop. I'm not too much into the game yet, but yeah. So yeah, we continue. A bandit sneaks up on you and grabs Christopher. Oh, don't. Just don't. Leave him be. And we have events just like that. You will only get one shot, so I can pretty much, if I mess up, I'll kill Christopher. But if I hit the other guy, I can save him. And it's, you can tell right here already, the very first event we run into, and even the intro itself, you can see like you have to, it's life or death in every situation. It's insanely intense. This feels already way more hardcore than the original game. And I kind of like it because it makes you take the game serious, even though it's entertainment and it's not meant to be taken serious, you know. But this makes it clear here that this is not joking around. So obviously you can say, yeah, you shoot people for fun and whatever, it's not real and all that. But still, if you take the game serious, then it is very serious. And this is the whole thing about gaming anyway. If you take the game serious, then it can it can give you back things that are serious. So if you take a game as a learning experience, you will get back something that is that you learned from it. So talk to stranger, I guess we can do that. No encounter, you encounter no one, okay, no, nothing here. I guess kill is related to taking people down, just like in the intro with Clement, when we had to kill the party member. I guess if they are too much, like if they get bitten by a zombie or something, or if they have radiation sickness or something, you might want to reduce the chance of it spreading to the other party members, so you can actually take down your own party if you have to. Insane option even. Insane that you can even do that. But if you, again, if you take this serious, and if you really think of the bare survival and the topic of the original Oregon Trail, which was also meant to find a new place just to settle in and to live, it was all about survival, even in the other game. But it was less critical, maybe less intense of a presentation, at least. And I think, I don't know, I'm not sure if I would say that this gamified depiction is even closer to what was the actual travel and the fears and the threats that the people had to face in the original history. Maybe if we take the abstract learning from this game right here, it maybe gets us closer to the emotional harshness or the emotional struggles that the real people had to go through on their way to Oregon. I don't know, but I like that this is very intense of a game, and I like that, that you can learn something about people and yourself, probably, and such things like that. So there is a learning factor nonetheless. Either way, you will take away something from this experience, and that's the main deal. If you took something away from your time spent with the software, I would say it was worth it then. So what do we have here? Upgrades. We have 0 upgrades here. We can apparently upgrade our car, but so far we haven't found any upgrades. Set pace. This is the thing that we could also do on the original game. Set the pace, have like long hours of travel and like be very exhaustive for the people. But here it looks like it only affects the fuel tank, or does it? Travel will affect your car, so the car itself will be stressed. Take it slow and steady, move with a little urgency, or push the car to its limits. I think we want to take it slow, just like in the original Oregon Trail and in my original approach. Slow and steady wins the race, so we're gonna go slow and steady here. Roadmap. We still haven't traveled much. We got 45 miles. And the supply. You can see some stats on the right here, which is the ones that we got. And we took 1 bullet for Clement, or no, not even for Clement. This was the event that we had to shoot that guy that otherwise would have taken Christopher. So rationing. The amount of food the people in your party consumes each day will affect their health. small, medium, large portion sizes consume 1, 2 and 3 per hour. We can maybe try small here. But I think we went with medium in the original, so I'm gonna keep it at that. Trade. What is combat training? Can learn new combat techniques for scavenging in small towns. Okay, so we're not in a town yet. What about trading? You encounter no one to trade. Okay. So I think that is about all we can do here. We could repair the car, but it's not much damaged yet. Couldn't we go... Oh, wait. Scavenge. So I was looking for hunting here, but this is called scavenge in this game. Because I think it's about getting car parts and stuff, but let's try it out. Scavenging. Use left stick to move. Pull back with the right stick, press any button to fire. And we can choose the gun we use here. Single shot, quick reload. Shotgun, spread shot, slow reload. 4 quick shots, longer reload. I think rifle is the easiest, but I'm gonna go with the pistol here. And we can now... I think those things here we can grab. Those are the scavenge things. Oh my god, okay, hold up. Oh my god, okay, I forgot this was actually not that easy. So if we get grabbed by a zombie or just... Oh my god. Okay, hold up. No, what? I hit them? You were attacked by a zombie while scavenging and have been injured. You managed to carry back... You also managed to keep 5 scrap. So I guess I still succeeded, but I'm probably hurt now. Yeah, I am. You see, I took damage there. That's bad. But this is how hunting pretty much looks like. I'm not sure. Maybe I should try again just one more time. Thing is that I don't wanna use too much ammo just yet. And shooting those guys is not necessary. And thus you can avoid wasting the ammo. But at the same time you have to defend yourself. Oh shit. And the zombies with the brains sticking out, they take 2 shots, so you can't even take them down by just 1 hit. Oh my god. Okay, bruh. This is not even easy. I think that's enough for me for the start here. I guess we just keep going at this point. And the health is decent. You find a fuel can at an abandoned gas station. Okay, that's good. And the next landmark is in 200. You scare off a bandit, siphoning your gas tank. Yeah, and you can already have an idea of this world, like how cruel people are or how kind of ruthless they become. Because when it's about survival and there are no laws and anything enabled, yeah, anything goes pretty much, and you see how people kind of become in such a scenario. And I think that in itself shows a bit of some sort of teaching aspect. Everyone decides to play punch buggy. helicopter passes overhead. You aren't sure which way to go. You lose an hour bickering with Simon. And we have zombie activity deadly. This doesn't sound great. Should be close to this landmark. There we go, Pittsburgh. Yeah, once again we see a destroyed city, overrun by zombies, and it's not a good place to live. So apparently the entire world, or at least America, is overrun by this kind of madness. And it's not looking great for you to settle in anywhere. So, but here we have some sort of city place. There's some civilization left here, and we have an auto shop here and jobs. And there are some references to other games. So, for example, I think the merchant guy, if you look at this picture there and you look at the very middle of it, I think that's the merchant guy from Resident Evil 4. The one that sells you stuff. He's like, he stands in weird places and just like opens his jacket like he does here. And then he can suddenly sell you like a huge shotgun or something like that. That is unreasonable to be in that jacket, but I guess maybe that's referencing that. You can only take your guesses. I'm not sure if it's actually doing that, if it's meant to be a reference, but yeah. Here and there you might find references to other games and things in the real world maybe. So we're decent, we have decent health, this should be fine. Car upgrades. Rationing is the same, so the town is the new window here, the new menu. So what can we buy here? We got some things for sale there. And we only got 50 bucks. So what about fuel? How much is fuel? 15. How much is it though? 4 in stock, 15 for 1. Buy how many gas? How many tanks of gas? Tanks of gas. I don't know how much that is. And I'm not sure what we wanna buy even. Maybe food? But we should have food. I think we have food. Let's check the supplies. We got fuel a little bit. We got food 300. This should be fine. Scrap. Got a bit of scrap. Medkits, ammo. I think we're kind of fine, aside from money. Maybe money is the least resource we got. We could sell something, or we could try jobs. Let's check out the jobs. So we got 2 jobs here. The graveyard. There's something hidden at the back of a graveyard, but it's too spooky for me. Difficulty dangerous. Payment $5. Hit and run. For every 10 of those things you can kill in 40 seconds, I'll fix your car up by a little bit. Okay, so we get some car fixing for free if we do this job thing. And the auto shop, we can get car parts here, I'm guessing. Buy tires, buy upgrades. Let's see what upgrades we got here. The snow cone machine. Don't consume food while looking for traders or while repairing. Yeah, that's interesting. But I don't know if it's worth, and also we can't even afford it anyway. I think we maybe try this job with the repair, because the station wing is kinda damaged a little bit. So I think it's probably worth to try getting that fixed. So for every 10 of those things you can kill. So this is a mini game coming up here. And we're supposed to drive with the car on a road. And we have to kill some zombies on the road. Use left stick to move. So here I can move with this car. And we're supposed to overrun those zombies. And we get, if we get 10 down, we get a bit of repair as a reward layer. So the more we get, the better. Which is also kind of crazy of a minigame if you think about it. And all those zombies, you don't even know if they're still like conscious or what kind of what makes them zombies in the first place. You don't know what's the definition of a zombie here in this whole game, in this world. You didn't press any button, so I don't know how many I got. Station wagon gets a tune up. Okay, we can do both jobs even. So maybe we do this for the $5. Difficulty dangerous. This kinda has me on the edge a bit. So something's hidden at the back of the graveyard, but it's too spooky. Let's see what this is. Travel instruction, use left to move. Reach the goal at the end of the level to win. Reach the goal. So I think we have to walk this, and we can take a gun with us. I think the rifle is the thing we have to use here. Okay, hold up. Oh, this is scary. And we just have to reach it, right? Oh shit, and we have to escape. No! Oh my god, okay, you can actually walk through the fence, but it just stops you really, it slows you down really badly. Okay, this was really bad because instead of a reward, I lost some health. There are no jobs, so this job is even over. I thought the minigame was over when I reached the box, but I also have to bring it back, so I didn't consider that. So Mazen got injured a bit. How do we get health back? Trade? Let's see. A passerby wants one of your mufflers for one of their tire. Nah, I think we stick to what we have at this point. Maybe we do some scavenging. With I can show you the shotgun maybe. But I think it was bad. I think it shoots like 3 bullets or something. Oh, and there's this boo guy. And he stops when you look at him. He's basically like Boo from Mario games. Okay, and the shotgun is good for close range, but obviously, oh my god, it consumes more stuff. Bullets. And that's what I don't like about it. It consumes too many bullets for the same effect, pretty much. Good luck, Mazen. Yeah, you come a bit too late. I could have included you in the party, but it's whatever, I guess. Yeah, but I hope we can even make it to the end of the game here, because it's way harder than the original. Even on normal mode, it seems like we're kinda not really getting too much So hold up, you can apply medkits to wounded party members and restore health. This medkit will not cure bitten members. You have 5 medkits. How much does it do? I think it's 30%, which means it would work on here. Okay, it does look like just 30%. So I guess we take that and go. We could sell maybe. We could maybe check the prices here for selling. So fuel gives us 5, medkits give 9, and ammo's 3. Imagine selling ammo. And we have to sell 20 in one go. That's insane. So imagine we sell 100 for 15 bucks. So it looks like money is like really valuable here. So you won't need like hundreds of money to buy something. You can do with like 5 bucks or so, and you can still afford things. Maybe, but I think I want to stick to my ammo and not waste it just yet. Who knows what's coming up? Who knows? Like, there's even boss fights and stuff in this game, so we might want to keep some ammo around no matter what. You usually start your stream about 5 hours before I get out of bed in the morning. Yeah, guess what? I did actually account for a bit more American hours here on those 2 streams about the Oregon games. Or I guess this is not really about Oregon, but you know, the 2 Oregon Trail-ish games, because they play in America and are about America, so it's like it's all America, and they're also made in America, so it's kind of, it would be, I would be missing the point if I would go by European hours here for this. So I thought it would be best if I just wait some more time before starting the stream, because it's also not gonna be a full 12-hour thing anyway, so I can start later and still end around the same time as usual, maybe even earlier. And it would be best to catch some more American people who maybe watch this here, or at least give them the chance to find me in time. So that was actually like intentional, the 5-hour delay. So yeah, well. Anyway, how do we freaking leave? Okay, here it is. Won't be able to return. Yeah, so this is the next destination. It looks like the mall. And there's no other option than going there, so I can show you the full map here. You see we made it 1 checkpoint, and it looks like this is a far freaking road. We're maybe, I don't know, it's not even 10% at all. This is maybe 5%, 2% of the way. This looks hella far. So, well, let's head out for the mall. Light supplies and faster movement. So I guess faster movement refers to the upgrade that we are about to get there. So let's see how that works. Very thoughtful plan. Yeah, thanks. You must cross a horde of zombies in order to continue on the road. The horde in front of you is currently large in size and appears to be alert. So this right here is pretty much fording a river. This is the river event right here. This is the same deal as fording a river or floating a river. And you even have different options here. It's kind of, you can see the similarities for sure. Horde size large, horde disposition alert. Wait to see the horde disperses. break out guns and clear a path, attempt to sneak through, hire mercenaries to escort you, get information about your choices. Yeah, let's do that. You can attempt to sneak through the horde. If the zombies aren't very aggressive looking, you might be able to slowly drive through them without drawing their attention. You can also fight your way through. You will attempt to drive through the horde at top speed, firing from the windows as you go. A large and angry horde may still be able to overwhelm the vehicle. If there are mercenaries nearby, they might be willing to protect you for a nominal fee as you pass through the horde. So the horde size is large. I think we won't make it through the large horde. And sneaking through, they are alert, so I don't know about sneaking at this point. We could wait, or we could hire mercenaries. I don't know if we can go back if I click this. Guess we can. So, mercenary leader says that she will charge you 20 bucks. And then you will have to wait 4 hours. We don't even have 20 bucks. Or yes, we have, but I'm not gonna waste it on that for sure. So, I guess we wait a little bit and see what happens. So, time passes. We even heal up in time. So, the horde is positioned agitated. I don't know what that means. That's the next problem. My English dictionary is not that thick, so I don't know if agitated is better than alert or worse. But I might be willing to attempt to sneak through at this point. Agitated doesn't sound too aggressive, does it? Sounds like, I don't know, something like less alert. They're like maybe aware-ish or something. Kinda along the lines of being aware, maybe. But this looks like doable in terms of sneaking. This feels like it could be sneakable. And break out guns and clear a path. This sounds like wasting ammo as well. I don't know if you really do use ammo. Probably not, but this sounds not a good idea in a large size horde. So I guess we try to attempt sneaking through. I would expect agitated to be a level above alert. Okay. Okay. In that case, maybe we wait a bit longer even. Okay, now they're back to alert. Is alert... I don't know, what does alert even mean? Can we still sneak through a horde that is alert? I'm not too sure how they mean it here. It's probably just words that classify, I don't know, that show the difficulty or the chances or something. I guess I wait another one. Some more waiting. So they're still alert, but the horde size is now moderate. Moderate, whatever that is. Alert is like aware, paying attention, looking out for something. Yeah, I was thinking that, but how much attention does a zombie even have? You know, how capable would you expect them to be when they are alert? So, is an alert zombie still a threat, or is it like something else but an alert human that is like paying real attention to the situation. So I'm not, the thing is, I'm not sure what to expect from a zombie brain when it is alert, you know. So I don't know if it's an actual threat to me, or if I can just brush it off like, okay, he is like awake or something. They're like looking in some direction, and that's already considered alert in a zombie, I don't know, for a zombie brain. So that's the thing. We might know the words, but we not really know what it means for us, even when we know what it means. If that makes any sense. But yeah, agitated is like bothered, starting to become angry or active. Okay, in that case, yeah, I guess I'm with you that alert is a bit better than agitated. I think the moderate size, we might try to sneak through. Let's just see what happens. Oh my god, we're not making it. Oh, did we make it? I think we made it. Oh, okay, we snuck through somehow, but this looked very close. This looked like a bunch more and the car would have been stopped still. I don't know how much it can take, but at least this worked out. Phew, okay. Very intense events here everywhere. The good thing is we healed up a good bunch by the time that we waited and could recover. We still have so much food. That's weird. But I guess when they said it lasts for 1 day, that I thought a day would pass very quickly, but it looks like days don't really pass that quickly here. We pretty much go by hours here, and a day is like very long. It's like maybe a few destinations can be conquered in 1 day. So a day is pretty long, and I kind of underestimated that or overestimated. So we have way more food than I expected, which I guess is a good thing. So what do we do here? Stop or go? I guess we just go and see. You find a cache of 1 medkit. Wait, why didn't we stop at that bridge? Was I supposed to stop? I guess I missed it. Well, whatever. Or maybe that was the bridge that triggered the event, the river basically, the river event. A gas can is leaking, you lose half the can. And there's even half cans, it looks like, and quarter cans. There's 0.25 cans, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how that plays out in the end. Fair enough. Do you get to stop and learn about landmarks? Kinda, yeah, but we had a bunch of landmarks yet, but currently it looks like we have to go 180 miles before the next one. So something catches your eye off the road. Would you like to get out and investigate? Okay, this is tricky again, because do you really want to leave your car in this kind of world? This sounds like some sort of trap. But on the other hand, we're 5 guys, so there should be someone still be able to protect the car. So I guess we risk it here. Maybe it's a good thing. You approach a lively looking building. Out front is a band of survivors who look particularly healthy considering the circumstances. One of them rises from the stew he was tending to and comes to greet you. Hello there, friend. It's good to see such a fine-looking bunch of folks out in this neck of the woods. Okay. Now this is the thing that I was trying to get to earlier, that you learn about the behavior of people in a setting like this. You would come to understand that the situation of one kind of shows their real character, and some people are really messed up in their head, or they're kind of driven by some instinct or whatever, and they forget their humanity on the way. So this is pretty much the core, or the core message and the core teaching of this exact game right here. So the Oregon Trail is shows more about the human side of things on this journey, and not too much about not too much about the journey itself, but this kind of makes you understand what matters and what not, and how to behave in situations, or how you would think, how far would you need to go in order to survive, or is maybe surviving still has a cost, and are you really surviving if you become something else, is it worth to go through such lengths of losing your humanity in order to survive? What is left of you after that? So this is kind of the philosophy behind this entire journey here, that you get to understand what it means to be a zombie or a human, kinda. And it's all about survival, obviously, but the things that happen here on the way, those are the triggers and the things that make you think, okay, would I do this? Would I, as a person, really be cruel enough to go through scamming innocent people that just come my way and all that? Would I really do that? You see a lot of situations like this event here will pop up on the way. I hope we see a bunch more that I can show you the consequences of. But this right here is pretty much where the game starts to become this kind of question of what does it mean to be human? What is humanity even? What is a zombie? What has this world become? What am I contributing to this world? Do I push the world rather into the zombie side? Do I make the world more zombified by becoming a cruel person and essentially becoming a zombie even though I'm not? Stuff like that. Do you use your face? Do you use your character? And all that stuff. It's very deep. This game is crazy. It's really... I played this a couple hours when I first got it, just to see what it is and all that. I kinda had to play test the game before I show you. And this was 2 years ago or something. This has been sitting in my backlog for forever, and I never found a good time to show you this on my YouTube. So yeah, it's been a long time that I played it, but when I played it first, I really sat there after the experience and I was like, damn, okay, what is this? What's the world become? What did I am I helping the world even? And such questions. It's really deep. It really makes you think at the end of the day. But anyway, so the healthy looking bunch of people is asking us to join, I guess. So I guess we greet the stranger. So as a player right now, we are the innocent player. We have no idea just yet about this world and the people and how it works and all that. So I would naturally just assume no danger. It's just people, other survivors. You would even want to join those naturally. So I would go ahead and not leave here. I would go approaching them, but I have a feeling that this might not end too well for us. But let's see that after I read chat. So what does it profit a man to gain the whole world and lose his soul? Yeah, pretty much that. That's the philosophy behind all. So we greet the stranger. Let's see. You extend your hand to the stranger and shake his. My name is Adolf Fastnacht. I don't know how you pronounce this in English. Fastnacht. Adolf Fastnacht. That's how you would say it in German. That's a pretty rough name, to say the least. But yeah, I guess it's meant to be funny anyway. So it's nice to meet you. As you can see, we are fairly abundant in supplies around here. We would be happy to trade with you should you be needing anything in particular. So that sounds great, right? So offer to trade, let's go. That sounds great. Only thing is, we don't really need any of your supplies per se. You see, the only thing of real value to us is human bodies. Good. Good hard-working bodies. He is eyeing Simon up and down. Yeah, obviously he looks at Simon. When talking about hard-working bodies, bro, the first thing your eye is gonna catch will be Simon, for sure. You cannot overlook that guy. We will make sure it's well worth your while. Trade Simon for food, bruh. So, see, this is what I'm talking. We now end up in a situation. So it started out innocent, like, okay, there's people, they wanted to help us, they want to trade, they want to exchange supplies and stuff, and now we suddenly end up with the choice of like selling a team member for some resources. And that's crazy. And there's even other options, like we could just run and leave here, or we kill them and steal their supplies. The options here are the key thing about this game. I can't even... Okay, the controls are kinda bad here. I don't know how you even use right stick to scroll. It's not working though. Well... What's wrong here? I can't even... okay, I have to be scrolled all the way down in order to even choose those things. And I have to hold the scroll button down in order to make the cursor go up and down even, so... It's kinda weird. But well... I guess it's not optimized for the console version. You probably have a mouse wheel here and just have the mouse cursor in the PC version. So what do? We obviously don't trade Simon for anything. That's not an option at all. So do we leave or do we kill them and steal their supplies? I think we just leave. But here's the thing. We also kinda look for supplies and such. And if the situation was more desperate at this point for us, so imagine we had no supplies at this point, we like barely reached this point here and reached those people and we have nothing on us, let's imagine we had a broken down car and we had no food left and nothing, and we still wouldn't agree to pay an entire party member for any supplies that might not even get us anywhere in the end. We might even consider this last option here. We would maybe end up doing that. We would even be so cruel as to kill innocent people that offer us help, basically. So that is insane, but we'll get to that later, I guess, when times get more desperate. But at this point, I guess we can afford to not kill them at this point. So I'm gonna just leave here and see what happens. Except I can't even... Okay, yes I can. You feel like something about this isn't right. You politely nod goodbye and head back to the station wagon. You glance back over your shoulder. They don't seem to have followed you. Okay, that's at least good. Imagine they would still follow you and harm you for leaving. But yeah, this entire encounter is already it's already hard. It's already like, if the feelings that you have, or at least what I would think about the situation and how unsettling everything is, that makes the game for me here. And this kind of plays into the main message that I want to show you here. And that I think that this game holds. That is the main aspect, the whole humanity and zombie question. And just considering what are you doing to the world that you wanna live in, basically, and how do your actions affect your being, your existence, basically, or at least the world in which you try to exist. There's so much value from this to be gained, but in order to really make it sink in and really like be understood, you have to go through this journey, and probably a couple times, because there's so many like random events you can encounter here that one of them doesn't really do the trick in explaining it. And if you do a few runs on this game and you find a few of those random encounters and random events, you will see what kind of options are given to you and how much how far you would be willing to go in certain situations. And sometimes you might just try out options that you would naturally not do. And then you can kind of experience the outcome of a scenario that you would not do in real life. You can kind of push your limits. You can explore your own humanity, because it's just a game, you know. It's not a real thing, is it? But this will still teach you the real understanding of yourself when you overstep those borders that you probably have for yourself. And if you just say, okay, this is not real, this is just a simulation kind of thing, it doesn't matter, the consequences, if you die, you can just start the whole game over, it doesn't matter at this point, but you will see the consequences nonetheless, and you will get to feel the feelings that you feel while doing those choices that you would otherwise not do. And then you can consider if it's something that you might be doing in a real scenario, if you could ever end up in that situation. And I don't know, like, there's so much learning you can do with this game, and that's why I'm showing you this. And the difference between this game, like the gamified version of this game, and the real version, which was a learning software for history. The differences and also the similarities of those two is what I want to get closer to you, so that you in the end understand how to compare things from like a real world setting and a fictional setting, and also how learning pretty much kind of works, or I don't know. You can't like generalize that, but it shows how far a simple simulation or a simple... This is almost a text-based game, right? There's hardly visuals really. Like there is a bunch, but it's mostly still old school software kind of thing. And how far you can go with just those little, this little technology, this little effort, and how much you can get out of that, you know. And this shows you, like, the overall thing is that I want to show you how much value is to be found in gaming, and how real it is as well. Even if it's fictional, it is still based on the real world learning software that is Oregon Trail. And this is simply just an abstract version of the same story. And if you just take in the abstract teachings, the abstract things that you learn from this, the abstract skills, you still have those for real. You still have those inside of your real body, your real consciousness. And if you then come across a real situation in the real world, you can apply the abstract knowing, or the abstract skills, I guess, to those situations. So in my opinion, in my own personal opinion, I think abstract learning is actually more beneficial, because it lets you apply those skills to pretty much anything, other than if you have specific things learned, just like the history lesson of Oregon Trail. If you memorize everything about that game, if you know, okay, there's this landmark and this year and this amount of distance between the two places or such, you might learn about the geographics and all that, and the people and the time span or whatever. Those are like factual things, but it's not too great in learning or in teaching the abstract understanding of this entire journey. And I think Oregon Trail here, this game here, is better at doing that. And it even adds the whole humanity question to it, and I like that a lot. It's a real, I think, a really important topic for anyone. And yeah, I just want to show you. This is just, it's a great game, a great learning software, and everything in between. Anyway, I'm distracting you. So zombie bits are stuck to the undercarriage. The smell makes everyone queasy. What the hell? Okay, well, we keep moving. Sorry for my talking, but I don't know how to get things across without voicing it, or without pointing at them as we go. Because I think this is what so many people just don't do. They forget to think about what they see. They just do things, but they don't look from like a third person up onto themselves, kinda. They don't see themselves as a third person. They play games in the first person perspective, and after they're done with the game, then the game is over. Like it's over. The whole experience is gone for them, and they they didn't understand that they actually learned something. It's kind of, or maybe they're not even seeing what they see, if that makes any sense. So sometimes people just, I don't know, they play something, and to me it looks like they're, I don't know, what are they doing? They're like blindly playing. They're not open, they don't have open eyes to what they even do. So, well, I'm blind to chat, by the way, so I'm not any better because I'm blind to my chat most of the time. But yeah, let me catch up on chat real quick. Innocent, they sound like slavers to me. Yeah, true. That was kind of fishy that they had healthy people there and everything was set up to look good, and then suddenly they want you to stick there and kind of help them. But yeah, listening to you voice your thoughts is what I'm here for, lol. Okay, at least that's something then. Blindly playing, now you're just talking about me, lol. Yeah, I guess. I guess there's also something good about that, but the thing is that I personally, I do it in some way that I just learned for myself along the way. So the ways that I play things are obviously my personal take. So yeah, for me, certain things have a different meaning for me than for others. And so I see value in things that maybe other people don't see the value in. And sometimes it occurs to me that it feels like some other people don't get the same message out of something that I would do. And I also think it's a learning process altogether, because since I'm like a long time gamer at this point, so I played a lot of games, I have years and years of gaming experience. So I know the language of gaming in general, so I know how to look at things in a game. I know how the abstract view on something is supposed to be seen. And it's basically just like reading, learning to read in school basically. At the beginning you have no idea how to decipher those letters and words, but as you go, at some point you can decipher, okay, what is this word, and then the grammar and the sentences and stuff, everything kind of makes sense at some point, and then you can also start using that language. So first is just like the early steps until you can read, and then it's also what do you do with the ability to read. Then when someone can read, it doesn't necessarily mean they get value out of the text that they can like read. They still can be missing the point, or they might still be lacking the comprehension of something that they read. And the same goes for gaming. It's a different media, but it's still like, because it's a different media, it also needs a different kind of language or a different skill to be used. And this skill, I think, is very, very underexplored in our world. Even though gaming is kinda getting to age at this point. So if we see that a game like Oregon Trail is from the 70s, from the early 70s, yeah, gaming is around for almost 60-ish years at this point, so I think it's about time that we learn this kind of language and utilize it better than we do, and not just label every game as entertainment and fun and that's it. We have to understand a bit more how to see it, how to use it, how to learn from it, how to use this kind of language that yeah, that we developed here, or that humanity brought forth here. I don't know how to explain all that. And maybe that's also the point why I'm so bad at explaining. Is probably this the language of gaming, or understanding the language of gaming, probably explains why I'm bad at explaining with just words. Because I claim to deeply understand certain things in gaming, but when I wanna communicate this understanding, I lack the tools, because if I can just talk about it, it's not enough. The words do not capture what I mean. It's always too little. It's always not enough. It always feels like, okay, I just want to take you on this journey so you see the same game and you experience the same things that I want to show you, and then that way I can tell you, kind of. The showing is the voicing, pretty much. It's meant to be me explaining you the thing. Showing you the game is meant to explain you the thing, but it looks like, once again, people have not reached a deeper understanding of reading into games or using games. It seems that I'm still too early for the whole, I don't know, for exploring this kind of field. It's so weird, but whatever. Anyway, I'm kind of drifting off a bit too much. So Christopher realized they left 5 fuel behind. So we lost 5 fuel. That's bad. So, but the next landmark is coming up soon. 60 miles. 60 miles, and there it is. So you will now see the introduction of the place here coming up. Your tire broke, but you were able to replace it from supplies. Okay, so we lost the tire, it looks like. And now we get to the next landmark. Check this out. There we go. Left to Die, the mall. Epoch O. So you see, those are the introduction scenes here. They are present in this game as well, and even better so, I think. In Oregon Trail they were like kind of bare bones, but here they have a bit more personal touch, I feel. They always have some sort of like mini story in them. Such like here, you can maybe question, okay, what happened in this mall? What was originally sold here, or what kind of stores did they have? How would the life be in this place? And what happened that it ended up this way? And also like little references, like the Left to Die. What does that mean? And I guess that's just a joke here, because why would you have that banner in a mall? Why would they name a store or something Left to Die? This makes no sense, right? So I think this is once again another abstract thing that you have to differentiate. You don't have to look at this as a factual image. You have to look at this as, this is a game that was made by people that wanted to have fun for themselves, maybe, and maybe bring some fun to the audience, to the player. And they put some things there to make the viewer smile, or make maybe realize something, or maybe set a certain tone for something. Whatever, you don't know the actual intention of the creators, but what I'm saying is that it doesn't necessarily have to fit into the scene itself that they present you. You just have to understand, okay, there's a certain detail that references the the story or the setting of this entire game, and also is meant to make you consider a certain aspect. And the entire scene itself also is meant as a different thing that is also going in the same direction, but it's not necessarily connected to the two things. So the Left to Die banner right here, I don't think this means that the mall once had a shop that was called Left to Die just before the apocalypse struck and everyone turned into a zombie, and the banner was still left untouched there, but then it had a different meaning. I think this goes too far, right? You don't have to read that deep into it, but yeah, well, anyway. It could also be a reference to a game. Maybe it's like Left, I don't know, Left to Die. What could it reference? I don't know. Maybe Left 4 Dead or something like that. And Left 4, like half of that is 2. I don't know. Whatever reference. You never know. You never know. It could be like an inside joke even from the developers. You cannot know. I cannot know. Anyway, we reach another town. We can check out the combat trainer. This is a new thing. Before we had just a garage to repair our car. So what is this though? A grizzled stranger beacons you to a dark corner and offers to teach you some useful techniques for $80. Move 5% faster in combat. I think this is extremely good. And I think we want to have that, but we don't have $80 just yet. So let's see about the jobs here. Hit and run. They can fix our car. This might be useful. And bandits. Difficulty suicide. Payment ammo. There's a group of hostile folk who have holed up in a nearby building. I think they mean to take over. Okay, so there's no money to be gained here, it looks like. We can sell something. Medkits are the most valuable stuff. So what about the party? It's decently healthy. I think we can maybe sell a medkit or 2. Actually 3. We have to sell 3 in order to get the 80. So maybe trading? No one to trade. Or we could scavenge. Kinda scared, because I also want to do those jobs which maybe cost us some health. But at the end of the day, the only option we have is to sell 3 medkits, I think. I think that's the most but what then? What after that? What if we get the upgrade? It might not be worth it. I think I might even skip on it. 5%? 5% more speed? Is that really useful? I don't know. Imagine the next perk is even better and we can't afford that, so... Okay, hold up, the car needs some fixing, so I guess we try the hit and run thing. Yeah, let's go for this mini game real quick. this whole, like, the dark music and all that is kind of desperate. The whole tone is very desperate of the game. I think it really hits the tone well. It really brings across the I don't know, the darkness. Like even, yeah, the literal darkness even, like the black screen and all that. It really drives home the point of this desperate world. And kind of explains how people are so cruel here on the way and how certain events make sense in this situation. But still, the question still is if you, like, how you would play into this entire thing. So I guess we try this. 123 ammo. It's so... They hand you 20 ammo, even that. Okay, hold up. You are vulnerable while aiming, so is the enemy. Oh crap. I think we go with the rifle here. Oh my god, okay. Oh, they alter their shots. Bruh. We have to take them out one by one. I missed. Oh, this is getting harder and harder. Okay, I got one. I'll see what I just sit there early. Got the other one. This guy. Missed. There we go. Bruh, okay, that wasn't too hard, actually. If you have infinite time, then it's kinda easy. And we got some ammo, that's good. 500, okay, hold up. What if we sell some ammo at this point? What if we sell like 200 ammo? And then afford the other thing. I think we can do that. So I guess in the end we still got there. So faster movement, we got that. But now I'm a bit scared because we have no money at all. Maybe we go scavenging, maybe there is money to be found here. And I'm gonna show you the pistol. Pistol has 4 shots. And you see this guy takes 2 shots. Like whenever you see a guy with a brain sticking out, he takes 2 shots. Oh, and this guy also. No. Okay, I guess we are actually 5% faster. Probably is worth it after all. Damn, okay, whatever. You were only able to carry 250 Uzbek. You also found 20 scrap. So we have a lot of food, it looks like. Might go scavenging one more time. This time with the rifle. It's just the other the normal pistol feels too risky for me. You might be able to shoot 4 times, but after that you have to wait so long. If you end up needing just the one more shot, it's not looking good for you with the pistol. Oh my god. The crawler. Let's get that. Okay, we made it. This is not too great. I guess we leave it at that. Maybe we sell some food. 200 food. I think we need that many. Maybe 300. Let's go with 300 food. So we're left with 500. It's still okay, I guess. So 30 bucks should be good. So party is okay. Car is okay. I think we just head up. And you get the next spot on the map, Indianapolis. Okay, view the map. This is bruh. We're so far still. That's crazy. Okay, I guess we gotta go. Decent supplies and snow tires. So yeah, we just go. Get caught in a blizzard. The cold will tax your health and you will have to drive more cautiously. Okay. Soleil makes small talk. Sky clears up. Sonia has exhaustion. You lose an hour tracking an animal you never catch. Sonia no longer has exhaustion. I guess she was hunting that animal. Tire dies on you, but you replace it from supplies. We're out of tires at this point. And we got the next landmark. Check this out. So run, lost, alive. We have a zombie in the window. We have a big river kind of thing. We have, I think there are survivors on the roof there on the top left. We have a crazy big blood spill in that middle tower thing, middle skyscraper. Who knows what happened there? And the little park was probably a chill place before it was overrun. But now it's looking very dangerous and nasty. Yeah. And also the whole background music with the desperate tone. Pretty nice. Like in an artistic way nice, obviously. So we got an auto shop here. There we got special. Today's special buy upgrade. Okay, but it's too expensive. No slowdown during blizzards. And what about the battery though? Do we have a battery even? Where does it show my car parts? Upgrades? Repair? Supplies, I guess. Tires are gone, and we have 2 batteries, okay. We need tires, though. They don't have tires. Or yet. Yes, they have, but it's hella expensive. What kind of jobs do we got? Only this again. I think we can skip on that. We would have to sell medkits. Looks like they are basically the currency. We need more medkits. So I could sell 3 and then go buying that that special tire, but I don't know, man. Let's just do some scavenging. What the hell is this guy doing? Bruh, what do you think you're doing? And you see some other people scavenging and you shoot them. That also is one of those gameplay options that kind of you cannot really avoid it, or you kind of, yeah, you can. But this is just one of those little details that they add here that makes you think like, are you really the good guy, or like what are you doing? It makes you part of this cruel environment, this cruel, yeah, society, ecosystem. It's just a harsh world altogether. Oh, that's a grave, okay. Thought you could like collect this thing, but there's nothing. Yeah, I guess. I guess the running speed is actually showing. Even though it's just 5%. Run. Bro, I couldn't shake him off. We need even more speed. So I guess I got hurt in the process, yeah. It's kind of bad. I'm scared to have no tires. We need $40 at least for 1 tire. Or can we, is there trading? Let's try the trade. No one to trade. What do you mean we lose health? Meet someone who will spare one of that tire for 4 of your scrap, bro. We do this in an instant. That was the perfect trade for us. And I guess the auto shop we just skip on. And yeah, well, guess we just head out with nothing here. The farmland. Light supplies, carry capacity plus. We're still so far. Maybe we can pick up the pace. I don't know if going so slow is the best option. But I think so far we were fine with it. Sonia trades $19 for something useless? Are you serious? Bro. Did she just waste my hard-earned money there? A military vehicle pulls you over and questions you for an hour. Okay. We're not regaining health. That's kind of weird. Thought you would, if you have good food and all that. A rumbling sound comes from behind you. I think this is a mini game. This is crazy. Check this out, guys. It might be loud. The music might be a bit too loud, but you have to bear with it. It's a great event, so check this out. Something comes from behind. It's a driving mission, and this again shows parts of this rundown world. Yeah, check this out. We gotta avoid those things, and those are zombified, I guess, dogs or deers or whatever. Zombified animals. Oh no. Okay, I couldn't avoid it. Oh my god, bruh. Bro! I can't avoid them. And it just shows you how insane this world is. They even have animals infected at this point. And it really makes you think, like, what is this whole zombie virus? What's even going on here? Christopher tells a joke so funny everyone is injured from laughter. Didn't know Christopher had that much humor to him. Okay, you slow down and sneak past a group of bandits. Okay. So, do we make it? We should. Okay, next destination here. Another broken down car. We got some really deranged zombies. And broken fences. There's even grass on the road already. Doesn't look too pleasant. So we got a combat trainer here. Carry up to 100 more ooze of food from scavenging. This sounds so damn useful. 80 bucks though. 50, $19 and 2 batteries. There's a gang of bandits. Let's try the batteries and maybe we can sell them. A gang of bandits. Get rid of them. And we get 20 shots handed. Okay, let's try. Two batteries, there we go. As a group, there are a couple of troublemakers who have been stealing from us. Dispose of them. Troublemakers, you say, and they hand us 20 ammo. I wonder if we even keep that ammo there. Probably yes. Up 3 shots here and keep the rest, right? We keep 17 ammo and the money. It's kind of a good deal. So we got back to the 30 money that we started out with. Car is pretty broken, people are pretty run down here. Talk to stranger. Oh yeah, we totally forgot to talk to all the strangers. When the infection first hit, everyone was in a panic, looting and killing each other. Now they roam the roads, chasing vague rumors and hopeless dreams. The roads are blocked with those who failed before them. Some folks seem to think that 12 fuel cans are enough to get them to safe haven. 2 cans will barely keep you moving for half a day, and if one of them breaks or gets stolen, you won't be going anywhere. I wouldn't go anywhere with less than 20 cans. I guess we got some. Supply. I guess we have to up the rationing here. Probably that was my mistake. So, a passerby wants one of your fuel for one of their mufflers. Nah. Stranger is willing to to trade 7 of their scrap for one of your tire. Nah, no way. Trade one of their tire for one of your muffler. I guess tires go flat more than mufflers break. Nah, I might do it. Might do that. So, combat trainer. Jobs done. Sell. For 6, fuel for 17. This looks bad. We might have to scavenge. Combat training? Wait. Wait, what can you do here? Just look at the stuff, okay. Guess we go scavenging a bit. Gotta get some money or something. So at least he didn't turn a zombie there. So we just helped that guy. Oh no. No! Oh god, I missed so much shots. Oh god. Can't just run away. Okay. It's kinda scary, man. And I don't know why we lose health so much. Gonna scavenge one more time in the hopes that we find some money or something of any value that we can sell and then get this higher capacity thing. And also, by the way, there's music in the first place here in those mini games, which I think adds a lot more to the atmosphere of the mini game. Other than the other hunting game in the original Oregon Trail just having no music at all. I think this adds a lot more to the atmosphere. Damn. I don't know what I can sell. We have nothing. Food, yeah, we can sell food, but bruh. sell so much that we can have 80. Like that. 500 food. Oh, that's insane, right? I don't want to do that. But fine, let's do it and then get this upgrade. And then we can go hunting with the upgrade and then like get the food back pretty much. Hopefully. Hope that's food there. And this guy has to be gone. Oh, is that money? That's not money. Fuck. Oh my god, I can't make it. No! I missed the guy! Oh my god, he stole my money. And I lost shots and everything. Oh, that was so bad. That was the worst scavenge, man. Worstest of scavengers. Yeah, so I guess we're stuck a little bit in some sort of grinding loop. It's a little bit... It takes a little bit to get to some decent stable wealth. Whatever you want to call it. But once we're there, once we got some upgrades and some loots, I think things are getting easier then. So party's still okay. Scrap 100. We do some more, just some more. It's pretty much the same as in the original that if you go a lot of hunting, you just have so much food that you can pretty much not care for any food on the entire rest of the journey. And this is kind of my hope here, that we get to the point where we can just decide where to go or what to do, other than struggling to even get the supplies. Some sort of investment, if you will. So I got some more food. We have 600 food again. Gonna scavenge one more. This should be money up there, right? Oh shit, what's going on? Boss fight, oh no. Oh my god, okay, hold up. Oh shit. Can't even shoot them. Are you joking me? Oh my god, what's this? Oh, I'm scared, Oh my god. I need this duct tape there. Do we have to shoot them? Or what's the deal? Holy, what was that? Found 0 food? We found some dollars though. I don't know if I was supposed to shoot those dogs, probably yeah. But I couldn't avoid them. Like I could barely avoid them, but fighting them while avoiding them, that was a bit too much for me. But the green thing was money indeed though. Snipe. So we know that we can find money now. I get this. Shit. No. 20 bucks and 15 scrap. So we even got money here. That's interesting. Let me try one more. It's kinda addictive. Gotta say that the thrill of the randomness here is also pretty nice. Phew, okay. That was good, I think. And maybe we can sell something still. We got 1,000 food, that's crazy. I think we keep the food. Might even buy some fuel here for 17. It might get even more expensive later. One or two? I'm not sure. Do we go for 2 tanks? Yeah, well, fuel is fuel, right? We need that. So how do we rest? Is there a resting option here? So the rationing is up to large, so this should be... Oh, there's rest. Okay, hold up. We can even go fishing, there's a fishing thing here. Fish. Fishing has the same benefits as resting, plus you can catch extra food or spare parts. Once you hook a fish, press any button to reel it in. Timing is key. Okay. How this works, and if you want to have the big ones or the tiny ones. So what is this? Caught a trout. Oh, we get food even, and there's a fish decks. I already completed that. So there's lots of different fish you can get, like squids and whatever, kind of hummer and crabs. Or lobster, I guess, not hummer. We say hummer or hummer in German. How long would you like to rest? Can you even catch anything here? Maybe this guy? Come on, bro. Bruh. Okay, let's try this little one. Wow. Oh, you play this game until you reach the hours that you want to rest. Okay. if it's worth to do this minigame. Guess we get some food, but it might not be worth the time. I think we just do the normal resting. Okay, that should be enough. I feel like we have to put a med kit on me. For some reason I'm not healing up. But let's see what's next. So Chicago, decent supplies and soup are last tires. Oh, that means we might not need any tires anymore. Oh, this is big. A bike gang follows you out of the settlement. Bandits will try to pull up next to you and shoot. Crash into them to knock them off their bikes. Oh, the car is freaking broken. Is the car fine? You survived the attack. The station wagon is freaking unhealthy. I guess you're supposed to stop there, right? You can try to repair the car, maybe. So we can use scrap here. And then there's this mini game to repair the car. Which I'm not too great at. Wow. Nah. What does it say? Like it's blinking down there. I guess that's fine. Should be fine. Heavy fork rolls in. Simon was holding the map upside down. Given an hour out of the way. You see an explosion in the distance. Spend some time cleaning guts out of the car. Yeah, that's rough. Think your batteries is on its last leg, but you keep going, and then it breaks, right? Find a backpack with some canned food. Okay. Christopher talks about a time before all this started. Everyone's somber. And here we got Chicago. Yeah, once again some grim looking environment. So we got an auto shop here. What upgrade is this? Super last tires. Less likely for tires to break. Less likely. So what jobs we got? Hit and run. I think we do the hit and run job. Just for some free upgrades. And it's just 40 seconds, it's not too bad. So, and I gotta say, this is the story mode. But there's still the endless mode. And endless, I think, is even more intense. You can play this for hours and hours. And it's endless, obviously. So, in the story there's at least some end and a goal to be reached, but in endless the goal is just to survive, and then things get a bit more twisted, and the certain situations that I said that I mentioned earlier, the grim scenarios will come more into play in the endless mode. So it really is a bit different than the story mode, in my opinion, but I'm not sure if we will have the time here so that I can show you a really long and intense endless run. We might have to settle just with the story. I don't know how long it's taking, but we'll see for that first. So we could sell food again. Food seems to be not the worst to get back. We go 40, 50. How much do we need? 50? Forgot. Yeah, 50 for the upgrade. I guess we get it. Super last tires. Less likely for them to break, but what if we just replace the tire when they break? Do we really need to invest in that probability when we at this point do have the spare tires? I might rather go for the extra muffler here, which costs fucking close to the same. Nah, I'm not doing it. We risk it. As long as we're not in any real need for supplies, I think we're fine. Can do one scavenging job here. Okay, and 20 bucks even. That was freaking good, man. If we end up with Wait, 20 bucks? That's even... It's hella huge. 20 bucks is so much in this world, yeah. We can pretty much get half, almost half the upgrade. Or, oh, that's a big freaking money bag. Speaking of money, there's another kind of passport thing. Can we reach this? Please. I got it. That should be it. $70. Oh my god. I'm rich now. Bro, this is crazy. Check the supply. We got 140 money now. This is big, so I wonder, should we just get the upgrade now? The thing is, I'm a bit scared that we only have one slot for each, and there might be a better upgrade coming up. And I'm not sure we can replace the other if we get it. Or if we are unable to install the upgrade once we do, once we install the lesser upgrade. That's the thing. I might get the muffler instead, and we just go without the upgrade. I feel like. So the car. Fine, no upgrades. We got spare parts. I guess it's fine. I guess that's fine. Should be fine. Has to be fine. So the remote shack. Light supplies and carry capacity. Bro, we need that. But that's the wrong way. Hold up, there's also something else. Faster bullets. But it's in the radiation. I guess we go for the other one. Carry capacity is insane. Yeah, let's do that. So the muffler is already needed. So the one we just got is used up. Won't share their $7 and ends up breaking it. Wow. $7 gone. Christopher has the sentry. That's not so great. Hope he heals up again. Spend more time cleaning guts out of the car. Run over a particularly sturdy zombie. So, took a wrong turn. We need more fuel, I think. Wow. Just as I say that, one of my mates just drops 5 fuel. And Christopher healed up. Okay, that's good. This guy clears up. Damn. The remote shack. And this is probably a reference to the horror movie with the chainsaw guy. I forgot the name. It's also in Broforce, this guy. The guy with the chainsaw special. I don't know the movie even, so, but I know, when I see it here, it looks like it has to be a reference to that same guy. I forgot his name though. Whatever. Some chainsaw movie. So, combat trainer has nothing. Wait. What do you mean there's nothing? Didn't they promise me capacity plus here? Was it all a scam in the end? Okay, we do the hit and run minigame real quick for some repair. Cannot go up and down too quickly, gonna have to wait a little bit for the turning. Yeah, whatever. Nobody complains here. Okay, you did it. That's Ash from Evil Dead, Army of Darkness. Yeah, I think Evil Dead it is. Yeah, true. I have never seen that, but something Ash Bro, or I don't know. I don't know the Bro Force reference that they had. I totally forgot this guy, but I surely recognize him as this guy, and I think Ash kind of rings a bell, and Evil Dead sounds about right. Although I never seen it, so I can't say firsthand, but I'm pretty sure this is the right one. So defense, there's a massive herd of the undead coming towards town. Hired guns needed. $50. I guess we go for it. We get 20 bucks extra. Don't let the zombies get to you. Okay, this is a different minigame this time. We have to fend off the enemies here. I don't know if the rifle is the choice here. It's the best choice. Maybe pistol? But I'm also a bit scared about that, so I think I'm gonna stick it out with the rifle. But we have to make sure they stay far away. And we have the difficulty was pretty high, wasn't it? Hurrah. Whoa. Okay, gotta be freaking quick here. And not miss your shots like this. Oh my god, I'm done. Can't load quick enough. Oh, I need more firepower. Okay, we get it. Phew. Okay, all that for 15 bucks. So, well, the car is decently in shape. Can maybe go for repair here. I don't know what this kind of changes here. I guess the minigame can give you like bonus repairs, but I'm so bad at this. This minigame is too hard for me. Guess it's old man reaction that's kicking in. But whatever. I think this should be fine. I don't know what the blinking is. If I go for 2 here, is it gonna go all the way? Not at all. Maybe if you finish the perfect minigame perfectly, maybe then you get the full repair. Not too sure what it shows. So what can we buy? 13 for fuel. Oh my god. Okay, we get some fuel for sure. How much can we get? 100? 100 bucks for 8 fuel. I think we have to. It's even somewhat cheap at this point. We gotta get the money somewhere else. But fuel is crucial. Without fuel, we're doomed. So gonna get it as much as we can, as soon as we can. So ammo is also kind of going low. I think we gotta have to do some scavenging. And I'm kind of glad that we took the normal difficulty, because I believe that if we went for hard mode or even above, that we would be constantly doing this minigame here in the search of resources. And I think it's already kind of a lot that we hang around here. And so yeah, I foresaw it quite well that the easier difficulty would be better for the showcase here. But obviously, if you want to really get the most out of any gaming experience, or a majority of times, I always recommend you to go for the hardest difficulty in any game. But there are exceptions, obviously, where the hard mode or the hardest difficulty is not actually making it harder, but more time consuming, more grindy, and actually less fun, less great of an experience. But the majority of times, the hardest difficulty is the best in terms of the immersion into the story or experience, and thus also for the learning factor. And this is probably why I always take the hard mode, because it gives me, in the end, it gives me the most benefit out of the experience. And it's just like, even though it might take longer for the entire game to be finished, then if you take the hardest difficulty, you usually have to go an extra mile to get to the same ending as you would in easy mode. But the extra time spent makes it so much more worth in terms of what you gain as an extra kind of learning factor to it. At least that's how it goes for me. God, that was close. So for me, it's very much always worth to go the very hardest difficulty. I almost never regret it. And that's obviously because I perceive it that way. I obviously recommend it to other people in the same way. And yeah, I guess I'm just biased by my own experiences, like everyone is. But yeah, well, I very much believe that the hardest difficulty... No, damn it. I wasn't focusing, guys. Damn. I believe that the hardest difficulty can not so easily be reached by a lower difficulty setting. So the learning factor, I think, cannot be exceeded from the hardest mode. So I don't know if I got that across. I think you make sure to get the most learning experience out of something if you pick the hard mode. That's kind of like what I'm saying, or what I'm trying to get at. You found $100. Wow, this is insane. Oh, we got so much money and food even. This is crazy. So I would assume here in this case, I would assume that if we played hard mode here, we would only get a fraction of that 100 money that we just got. We would only get maybe 10 or so, 50 maybe, 20. No way we get $100 here in hard mode. But here, in this case, I think it's kind of fine that it takes less time for the same result. Bro, I'm trapped. Because here it's about the showcase, and I kind of have the excuse that when I take the super extra crazy long route and we have to do like hundreds of scavengers here to get the same payout, that I would just basically rob you of your time as a viewer. But if you were to play this for yourself, if you want to learn from this game, you have to pick it up yourself anyway. You can't just watch me play it. It's not the same effect. You're just watching someone play it, and you are not experiencing the same thing that I do. And for that reason, you have to pick the game up yourself anyway. And if you do that, I would recommend you to go the very hard option. It's because that will immerse you better into the situation and make it more, even when it gets more grindy, you will understand the grind better. You will understand the struggle of the resources better. But here, for the showcase, it hardly matters if I go any more grindy or not. It's pretty much just speeding up the showcase. And I did play the game on hard mode anyway, before, like 2 years ago or something. So I know the experience already, and therefore I don't even rob myself of the extra gain. So yeah, I'm pretty much fine here at cutting it short a bit. What is the most money you ever found in real life? Phew, that's a hard question. I'm not sure I remember that. I would probably say maybe 20, but I wouldn't know where that was, so it might be a fake memory. So I don't want to give you a fake reference here. I think 5 for sure, 2 for sure, but I don't know if I found more than 5 ever. And what does finding even mean? Like, if it lays around somewhere, maybe it belongs to somebody. And is that really finding then, or is it just stealing, like remote stealing, pretty much? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I ever found even any bills at all, like any paper money. Maybe just coins. And coins only go up to 2, and yeah, I guess there was a time when they go up to 5. There was a coin with 5 Deutsche Mark on it, you know. 5 DM. Okay, we gotta leave this town here. Rain tires. Look at the map. We're not anywhere to the even the middle. Bruh. Yeah, you see what I'm saying. If we spend even more time with hunting and stuff here, we will never get to the end of the story here, and I definitely want to show you the end of the story. Because there is, unlike the other game, there is some sort of like real finale here to this story, and I want to show you that for sure. And there's even different endings, I believe. There might be one that I haven't even seen. So yeah, we'll see. Health is fine, stats are fine. We got food, plenty of food, it's all good. So we just make the move here. You get caught in a blizzard, the cold will tax your health, okay. If only we had the snow tires. But I guess we got spare tires at least. This guy kills up. I meant like out on the street, like lost money you might as well keep because there's no way to return. I got you, I think, but as far as I can remember, I have never found any paper money, like ever, I think. I wouldn't know where. I guess I would have remembered if it was a big deal. So either I didn't care that I found a paper bill somewhere, or it never happened. So it could be either way, but I guess it never happened. So before I pretend anything here, I would rather go for I have never found any paper money ever. Only coins. Simon breaks a rib. Okay, he can take that, no issue. That is no problem for Simon. Broken ribs are like standard. I would imagine he broke way more than just a rib by falling down that entire tower of Castlevania, the first tower that he made up with after the Mummy Man fight. He fell down the entire tower and was like somewhat okay after. So I guess he can take a broken rib easily. He stops suddenly to avoid hitting a zombie and everyone gets whiplashed. Okay. Simon makes small talk. Military blockade impedes your progress for an hour. Zombie activity is deadly, but yet we don't see any zombies yet. Christopher threw up. Okay, happens. You find money in the glove compartment. I find coins all the time. Paper money once every couple year or so. I found $40 3 separate times. I'm always on the lookout. Yeah, that might be it, because I'm not really looking out for it anyway, so even if there was something somewhere, I would maybe not see it, or I'm not too keen on finding something like that anyway, so it could slip me even if there was something. I might have found maybe $10 or something in the cinema a couple years back. Now that I think about it, but I don't know, man. Maybe it was still just coins. I'm not sure. Christopher spills a drink. The seat is ruined. You aren't sure which way to go. You lose an hour bickering with Soleil. Okay, so what is this arc thing? A bandit sneaks up on you and grabs Soleil. Oh no, another quick time event. Oh no. I don't want to lose Soleil. We can't be losing Soleil. If I miss the shot, they will get him. And if I shoot my mate, he's gone. Phew, okay, this went well. Again. So This should be the next spot. So we got Saint Louis or whatever. The end is near, it says on the wall. I don't know what this arc thing is. Is that some sort of tourist attraction or so? I'm not sure. And we got a zombie without a brain, or kinda half his head chopped off. The real question is, who are these people? Always losing their money. I don't recall ever losing money somewhere randomly like that. But maybe I didn't know it was lost. Yeah, I think it's more like that. I think you just never know if you just drop the coin here and there. And I think in the cinema example that I brought up, it's just rich people that don't care. It's just people that have so much, like a full wallet of bills, and they just drop one somewhere and they don't care. It's like, yeah, whatever. And they really don't care, like for real. For them that's really no big deal. They can pretty much afford it, if you will. So, do we do this minigame again? We gotta do one of the minigames either way. And the auto shop has rain tires. I don't think we need that. But you see, there's another tire upgrade, so if we had gotten the other tire upgrade, we might not be able to get this. So that makes me think we wanna sit it out until we get the best upgrade. Yeah, well, we need a muffler, but it's not up for sale. And I'm not sure if this minigame is worth it though, but whatever. Let's do it anyway. Yeah, but if you're honest, like, what is money anyway, right? Money it's not really real. People always act so crazy about money, but it's not even a thing. If you're real honest to yourself, it means nothing. It's just a piece of paper if we're talking paper bills, and it's just a piece of metal if we're talking coins. So, yeah, I don't know. I think people act way too serious about money when they shouldn't. They shouldn't go too crazy about it. The whole world goes crazy just for some numbers on their bank accounts. I don't know. There's more important stuff, but I guess they can't see the importance because they're too, I don't know, too blinded or too busy. They keep themselves busy with nonsense that they can't see the important stuff, and that makes them keep missing the important stuff, which then keeps them busy with unimportant stuff, and it goes on and on like that. They will never get to a point where they really see what matters. Unless maybe some of them do, but it's rather unlikely for an established cycle of nonsense to ever break on its own. That's kind of the sad part, and that this is why it matters to act up. This is why it matters to counteract the stupidity and all that. Because if you don't act, then like who's gonna break the cycle, right? So if everyone just looks away and pretends that everything's fine, then how would it ever change, right? And so, yeah, we just have to make the difference for ourselves. We have to be the one that says no to the nonsense and just makes a change. Or at least be a better example than the ones that came before us or whatever. Yeah, I'm not so great at inventing philosophical quotes, I guess. But I guess it's tradition in every zombie game. You kind of have to bring up the stupidity of humanity. And the comparison to people who aren't zombified yet, but yet act just like a zombie themselves. So I think it's kind of an anecdote, or I don't know how you call it. It's a metaphor. Every zombie story is secretly some sort of metaphor to the lifelessness of some people, or the lack of the understanding of the important things. I don't know, or just like stupid acting, stupid following, no questioning and all that. All the non-human stuff, all the things you shouldn't do is basically what makes a zombie. What am I doing? I don't know. You're the only one you can change. Yeah. Guess that has some truth to it too. Because, yeah, you can't really change people, that's true. You can only inspire them to change themselves. And that is what I'm after, really. That is my intention, that I show you guys how I see things and how I think that we can improve ourselves or whatever else. And the outlook on certain topics, and I don't know, it's all meant as some sort of inspiration to people, and the inspiration can then cause the people that are inspired by it to also like get motivated for something, or maybe even find new ways for themselves or for others. And inspire others and make them get the same benefits. Faster reload or GPS? I kinda hate GPSs. So I guess faster reload sounds like my thing rather. Oh, this is so far. It's so far still. Maybe we have to pick up the pace for the car. Must cross the horde of zombies. Okay, we got the river event again. So, except we don't have mercenaries this time. So, horde disposition ravenous. What is ravenous? Ravenous? The horde is small though, so whatever it means, it can only apply for a few scattered zombies. I guess ravenous sounds kinda aggressive to me. Attempt to sneak. Guns blazing in a small horde. We can try that. It's just a small horde. We gotta get this. Let's go. Come on, just a small horde is fine. What do you mean I'm overrun? I'm not overrun. We lost 5 scrap and 1 battery. Okay, it's actually not too bad. Okay, that was unexpected. I thought we would easily make it. Interesting. Drive slowly. Yeah, we're still very low on the fuel, I feel. Use some gas to start a fire, bruh. They're just wasting my last supply. Maybe we should pick up the pace, really. But the thing is, without fuel, I can't really step on the gas, can I? Makes no sense. Okay, so we approach this, and we found a muffler. Okay, nice. So the cave. That's a weird place. It looks kind of cozy too. I guess it's decently safe from zombies. If you shut off the entrance, then I guess can make for a good shelter. So, talk to stranger. The Brotherhood are the mortal enemies of the military. I would not hesitate to kill any of the Brotherhood I met, but I have never killed a government man. All I ask from the military is to leave me alone, and to leave my family alone. If you run out of fuel or car parts, don't fret. You can probably spend a few hours trying to trade with others as they pass by. I've seen this plague spread through bites. But what about all those empty graves out there? I don't think they were bit. Just what are we dealing with here? Yeah, good question. Let's see what we can trade. A stranger is willing to trade 1 of their tire for 2 of their fuel. No way, bro. We need freaking fuel ourselves, so what can we do? Combat trainer, faster reload. We have so much money, this is crazy. So I wonder now if I can swap the upgrades, but probably I think we're full here. I think this is set in stone now. We have to use those 3 upgrades now the whole way. Yeah. Okay, that's the same thing. We have to buy fuel. All of it. All the 7 cans. And medkits? What about ammo though? Under 300 ammo. Kinda short, but I guess it's fine. One of your tire for 80 food. Nah. Okay, do we do scavenging again? Or do we sell something? Like food. We got so much food. I wish we got $2 out of it. But let's just sell a bunch. Or actually, we could just scavenge for it, but whatever. Yeah, let's get $50 or maybe 49, which gets us up to 90. Maybe 100 more. So $100. And I guess we go scavenging once more. Should I try the pistol? I'm so scared. This can backfire so badly. Activity low. This is low activity. Check this out. I didn't know this was low activity. The thing is that at any given time, I think we can run into a boss battle just like we did that one time with the weird dogs coming up. I have to get used to the pistol because it has the best fire rate, and if we have the quick reload, which we now have, it should be the better option. It takes still a hell of a time. Get the money. Yeah, I missed that one passport down there. That was close, man. Could have maybe had it, I think. And we're already up to almost $200 again. I guess the rifle is just still the best option. And I don't know about the 5% walk speed. Should have been more, should have been 10% at least. Oh no, I missed my shot. Oh, this was such a good loot, but I had to hit that shot. There were two other things that I could get, but then, yeah. It suddenly ended unexpectedly. And there's a paper bill right there. And another one. I missed my shot again. I guess this is way easier with a mouse. And on console it's just a bit more unforgiving. Bro, it didn't end. $60, okay. We're hella rich, man. The party is not looking great, man. Guess I'm gonna heal myself just in case. In the car, might have to. We might do those jobs here real quick. It's like going by the pace that we have so far, it looks like maybe I can't even show you the infinite mode, the endless mode, because obviously if you take it really seriously it will take forever. It will take maybe days even, not even hours but days. So I think I cannot really show you the endless mode today, but I must say I think the endless mode has an even better learning factor than this normal story mode here that has an end to it, because the endless mode shows more of the desperation side of the game and the scenario, and it really makes it intense. Because if you think you have an infinite or an endless story, then let's say you lose one party member, they will be gone forever. Like you have to, however far you make it after that point, you would have to do it without that party member. So it would really, yeah, it feels like you really lose a family member or someone that's kind of close to you, and that loss weighs way harder than here in a story that ends at some point anyway. But if it's infinite, you kind of have to try your hardest that it won't end. And I think that brings forth a bit more of the darker side of the game, the even darker side. Light supplies, decent supplies, view the map. We're going back and forth, we're not really, I don't know, it's not even faster bullets or GPS. I think we go GPS here. And I'm willing to pick up the pace, I think. So let's see. Set pace. 30 mph. The car will brake hard. Or we can see how far we can push it maybe. If it brakes too much, we can go back to normal pace. Let's see. So, okay, that's crazy. Each event is like half as frequent. Simon has dysentery. And we got this pyramid here, the Memphis Pyramid of Memphis. Never seen that though. But it looks kind of nice too. So, auto shop upgrade. Never lose the road. This might be good. I'm gonna just get it. So the car upgrades. So now we have one upgrade finally. Should have had more earlier, I think. But there was nothing really great showing up. Hit and run. And med kits. This is kind of cheap. I'm gonna get the med kits. And I think we should maybe rest. Can maybe do this fishing game. It's probably not worth it. Okay, a bass. Simon has to cure his illness. Two oos of food is not even... I don't think it's worth it. Can he even heal up? Oh yeah, he can heal up just by time, okay. Didn't know that was a thing. So, but now we should finally be heading into the right direction again. Body armor is there. So we have to take a turn here and then we should finally be on the right track. Let's go. A bike gang follows you out of the settlement, okay. Gotta kill them all. You survived the attack. This guy clears up. Okay, so... And now with the faster pace, we should be reaching that quicker. Yeah, okay. Backpack of canned food, nice. But we don't really need food. And we're already there. Okay, prison. And we have some sort of cowboy guy that is a zombie. And some half-eaten guy on the floor with a gun. And even the inmates all turn zombies. This is pretty crazy. Like how did they get bitten even? Inside their cells. Makes you wonder, is there something else that can infect them? Or did the virus somehow spread through the water or something, and then inside their cells they have the same water to drink or so, and then they got infected by that? Kind of wild scenes. Alright, combat trainer. So, take 20% less damage from losing a combat. Select a slot to replace. Okay, we can actually get the same or get other skills. But what do we get rid of? Faster movement. This feels extremely useful. And reload as well. And carry capacity is just crucial. I guess faster movement maybe. 5% is not that big a deal. I'm gonna replace it, whatever. And maybe we can even... No, we cannot. Okay, so we can't go back to what we lost. So, what is this? I was lucky to get out alive, but I dropped something precious to me in that horde of zombies. I dropped something of great value to me just outside of town. If you find it, please return it. Let's do the normal first. Reach the goal at the end of the level to win. Okay. Guess we just walk there. Maybe the 5% did matter. But we can still outrun those zombies at least. Maybe there's a better upgrade. Maybe there's a 10% running upgrade somewhere. That was not hard, but maybe this will be 33 ammo. Might not be worth, but we have to go for it. It's free ammo, so gotta get what we can. This will bring us up to the 300 ammo again. Slowly, it's crazy. Oh shit. Yeah, that was necessary, I think. Okay, can we outmaneuver this? We can. Okay, we made it. Good. 16. For a can of fuel, maybe. Med kits for $8. Scrap for 2. Okay, maybe sell 100 scrap for 2. 100 scrap, I mean. Or maybe 50 is enough. Is the scrap important though? Not sure if scrap is important. Food as well. Kinda need the fuel. Yeah, let's get the fuel. I need all the fuel I can get. So we're almost at 20 fuel, I guess that's fine. That should be great. So now we do some scavenging again. But you see how this goes. This is normal mode and we're already scavenging so much. Oh my god, that was close. And sure, it's kind of part of the experience that you have to go out hunting and just feel the threat of the environment and all that. It's pretty much an excuse for them to pull some gameplay into the otherwise kinda just waiting game. But yeah, it becomes repetitive for sure. It's kinda repetitive. So, but yeah, I think I'm gonna show you just a full run all the way to the end of the story on normal mode here, and then we call it there, because then you see how the game looks like and all that, and just have the idea of the different version of Oregon Trail, and the creative changes that they made to the original. And that is like the worthy part of this whole thing. And it just goes to show that the same thing can teach you different things. That's all I wanted to show you here. So, and as I said, you need to experience this for yourself anyway. And that means you have to get your hands on the game either way. If you want to get to the bottom of my... to the bottom of my claims here. And if you do that, when you get to ever play this for yourself, if you're interested, if you think, okay, this is for you, this is a thing that you want to see, and it is pretty much a good game. I have to state that this is not the worst thing I've ever touched. This is really, it might be somewhat grindy, but you also get used to it, and it becomes less of an issue. I think I'm losing too much health here for no reason. Yeah, it's okay. Let's put it that way. It's okay to do those grindings here. It might be, they could have maybe done it somewhat better in the design. They could have somehow made it less time consuming. But you grow to it, you grow to like it, you get used to it. But what I was gonna say is that... Bro, what? That when you get your hands on this game yourself, you have to try out the infinite mode, the endless mode, because this is like the true experience of this game, or the one that I would recommend the most. And since you have to experience this yourself anyway, it is even better for you to see the full picture, basically, of this experience. If you do the endless mode and you do it for yourself, it cannot really be shown. I cannot show you the magic of the infinite mode or the endless mode here as a viewing experience, and therefore you have to do it yourself anyway. And if you do so, then you you can do infinite mode, and this is really where it's at. And for that reason, it's fine for me to skip it here. It's fine for me to not show you the endless mode, because it would fail the point either way. It would not make much sense to show it here. I would have shown it if we had enough time, but I guess since this already takes so long, it's unreasonable to do this again, pretty much, but slightly different, and you wouldn't see much a difference from a viewer perspective, but it is definitely a different experience from a player perspective. I can tell you that much. Action hero, medkit scavenger. The mansion or the hospital? I think medkit scavenger sounds better. I don't know what action hero could be. Could be faster shooting or something. But I think medkit scavenger is insane. If we manage to get that, this would really help a lot. We could get medkits, we could sell medkits. It's really valuable. So we gotta get that upgrade. Simon cracks your skull. Grim scenery depresses everyone, yeah, true. So the mansion. Let's see what mansion that is. Is this a reference to something? This kinda looks like... could be either mansion. But I think it's maybe a reference to Resident Evil. It also has a clock in it, has a portrait. Has these upstairs railings. There's a dog jumping into the window. This is very Resident Evil-y. And it kind of looks like it's Chris on the it's Chris Redfield dead on the table. This could pretty much be Chris or some other agent or STARS member. I think this is Resident Evil. Very likely. And I mean a mansion. What if you say the word mansion, which game comes to mind first? I guess it's always Resident Evil. And what is the zombie doing there on the door? Is that like a waiter? Not sure what that shows. But yeah. Alright. So the combat trainer. Medkits have a chance of appearing while scavenging. We can't afford it yet. Okay, let's do this again. You see, it gets a bit repetitive. If you want to get to a goal, if you have we have the goal to reach a certain destination, and it takes forever, right? We're not making much progress here, and that is the frustrating part. But in endless mode, there is no goal. The goal is to stay alive, and then it's less of an issue, because then this minigame is part of the survival. It's part of the goal, basically. Alright. We have to sell. We have to sell food. What is the maximum you can sell though? Let's see if it goes to 2,000. Oh, you can. Okay, well. Wait, that's hella expensive. Okay, maybe we just sell until we get 80. Should be that 90. No, that's 100. That's fine. So 100. Then we can get this thing. What do we do? Carry capacity. Faster reload. Faster reload is extremely useful. Body armor. That only comes into play if we lose the combat. we're not gonna wanna do, right? I think we have to drop the armor. Screw it, whatever. That was a bit of a stupid move altogether, but well. Trade. No trading here. So I guess we talk to strangers. Some folks seem to think that 12 fuel cans are enough to get them to safe haven. 2 cans will barely keep you moving. Yeah, I think we had this text already. Once you're infected, there ain't no there ain't no cure. Your body wastes away, you can fight it. Go chasing after those rumors of cures in the West. But I for one don't think it's worth the risk to the rest of my family. They know to put me down if I get bit. So apparently maybe they have a cure in the safe haven place. Don't forget to set your pace and rations to a reasonable amount. Don't push yourself too hard, stranger. Can't afford mercenaries. We're making our car into a tank. We'll cover up the windows, shoot from the roof and drive through the mass. Hope we can make it while the horde is calm enough. As long as you have medkits, you should be able to survive most sickness. You will use them up quickly, so keep a keen eye on your supplies. Everyone has pretty much looted all the pharmacies, so they aren't easy to come by. Yeah, this is why the scavenger comes in clutch so good. Let's rest for 3 hours. Go. So everyone's healthy. Hold up. The car we can repair, I guess. Let's go for the 8. Still fine. Okay, let's go for 2. Okay, that was pretty bad. Yeah, but this is enough. Let's scavenge some. If we run into one of those boss battles, I'm not sure if the fighting power is enough that we got. Without the reload speed. Fighting is hard anyway. Kinda scared running into a boss battle, as we did once. Maybe I should risk it and go for the pistol? Because then we will have 4 shots ready most of the times, if I don't blow it. Like that. So I get 2 more shots in. So then we just have to oh my god, that's a medkit. We have to outlast the time that we reload. Get it. Okay, that's close. I thought the music would run out before we get the med kit. So this was really good. Gonna try again one more time. And I didn't go for the pistol this time. Money. Activity medium. Okay, there was nothing to be scavenged. Guess we sell some food. We have to also manually go for selling here, which is pretty annoying. We go for 60 here, 60 bucks. Can't get the fuel no matter the price. 80 bucks. Whatever, get it. So now check this out, 22 fuel, this should be fine. We got good food, lots of repair, this is good. So, easy grow garden. Okay, now we're finally heading the right direction, looks like. No more detouring. Maybe I picked the wrong destination in the beginning. But now we're back on track. I hope. Everyone cracks their skull. A gang of bandits come barreling down on you. Oh, it's a minigame. Okay, what is that? Hit ramps to do a wicked sweet jump. Avoid obstacles to escape. Oh, shit. Okay, so we can speed up by those ramps. That's crazy, that's organized crime right there. That look like a ninja turtle or something. Okay, we survived. Notice something going on a ways off from the road. Will you get out? Yeah, obviously. So now we will see maybe a different twist of a similar situation. You walk into a restaurant and see a bald, round-faced man in a chef's outfit eagerly working the kitchen. Customers, come in, come in. Have a seat, please. Try my latest masterpiece. Oh, this is... Do we trust this? Can we trust this? I guess we do. We have to be friendly at first. We have to pretend at least. You sit down and have a bite of the interesting pile on your plate. It's awful. How is it? He asks nervously. You can tell this man is at his wit's end, and this is probably all he has left anymore. What the hell? tell him the truth. I'm not one to pretend. He's probably gonna shoot us or something. But if we lie to him, maybe as a test, maybe he tries... I don't know. Maybe he's looking for some real people out there, and then the only chance he gets is to have... He only gets us here as an experiment, and then the only one, or the only test sample that he gets is the one that will prove him that there's no hope, kinda. So maybe we just sell him the bitter truth. You tell him the truth. As your words fall on his ears, you think you can see the exact moment his brain snaps. He jumps over the table and starts pummeling you before running off, crying hysterically. Wow. What did we lose? Nothing? Okay, that was a weird event. But we made it to Dallas now. Once again, some crazy scene. It might be a reference to something, I don't know. There's a zombie in a wheelchair. There's somewhat of a parking lot or so. Zombies with maybe some sort of axe, or maybe they have it's a leg. I think it's a leg from a car accident. Burning city. Looks kinda grim like always. So here we got the auto shop, upgrade, easy grow garden, generates 1 ooze of food an hour. That's useless, is it? This is hella useless. Easy grow garden. I guess we get it anyway. What jobs do we have? Bandits for just some ammo. It's kinda... it's not doing the trick here. And also, yeah, I gotta say, the further you make it, it can be that sometimes the places have nothing to buy. In the endless mode, it is crazy how you're running like on empty supplies, and whenever you find at the next stop, there's nothing. You cannot get your supplies back up. It's crazy. It can be such a dry streak. The survivor has one of their mufflers to offer for one of your tire. Nah, I think no. Yeah, looks like we have to scavenge again. It's just same old thing again. I'm gonna try to get used to the pistol. We have to prepare for the worst. That was not great at all. Okay, see, this is what I mean. I have to be used to shoot 4 times and then be aware I can't shoot again for a while. Oh shit. Okay. I think that was a different timing, maybe. fictional. How did he not carry anything? That was weird. And I think the bag of supplies just disappeared before me. It's a little bit of a guessing game where the next thing spawns. So now I would expect it to be more to the left, but it turns out to be here. So we have lots of freaking food, but we don't need that. I took the rifle. Imagine the boss battle coming up now. I hope we run into all the boss battles. There's like, I think 4 different ones. And there's even an achievement if you get all the 4 boss battles in one run. Then we'll unlock the achievement. Ah, bro. Okay, there's money. Money back. So I'm not sure also if I beat the boss battle. So we didn't die in the one round where we had the dogs coming up. But I'm not sure if that's that means that we won it. Oh my god. I can get that guy. No way I was attacked. Bro. Gotta use a freaking 2 medkits on me. Ah, bruh. Ammo. I didn't see how much it was. It tells you the ammo on the screen, yeah. But it didn't look. Or maybe you only get it after the round. So we got scrap and food. Gotta sell something. Not the ammo though. So I think we need 80 reds. It's not 80. So we buy this garden thing. And then I guess we try to repair this. Almost perfect streak. Still doesn't do so much, it feels like. Whatever. this. Okay, party's fine. Maybe rest a little bit more. 3 hours. Okay, good stuff. Now let's head out. The strip club. Medkit scavenger again. What's the other one? Dump site. Carry capacity. I think we go for... I wish I could show you the strip club, it's kinda nice. I mean the introduction screen of it is nice, but I forgot what the dump site was. So I guess we go dump site anyway. I wanna see what dump site is too. So river event once again. We got a small horde of alert zombies. We can maybe wait a bit. Still small, still alert. Can attempt to sneak it. Or we go at guns blazing, let's see. There we go. Okay, that was good. So we're like halfway done only, this is crazy. This takes way longer than I remember. But I'll show you the end nonetheless. We'll get to there. We'll get there. Pushed your battery too far, you replace it, okay. Christopher breaks a rib. Christopher gets stabbed in an argument. Bro, he's so low. Guess we have to rest again. Why do they lose health, man? Okay, he got back to some health. The wagon though... Wagon loses health for pressing it so much. Guess. So we have great rations, so the people should regain health, but the car is being put on high gear. Something catches your eye off the road. Would you like to get and investigate? Yeah. Let's see. I love those events, it's kind of fun. Flickering lights draw you to a small church. You open the doors and a man kneeling in prayer quickly looks back at you with a desperate smile across his face. Thank the Lord, my prayers have been answered. Is this some twisted guy who just waited for prey? Approach cautiously, greet him. I wouldn't approach him, right? I guess greet him. Flickering lights. I guess we greet him. You introduce yourself and approach the man. Okay, we're still approaching. Tears start rolling down his face. Thank you, kind sir. Please make it quick. Wow. He winces as he bows his head down at you. His hands still clasped in prayers. Okay, what is this? Shoot him, ask him what he's doing. What are you doing? Yeah. You... I prayed for you for your arrival. I need you to kill me. You notice the man has scars on his wrists and red marks across his neck. Okay, he's gone maybe. This plague, it takes the dead and it never lets them rest. I have survived this long, but I no longer wish to gamble with my immortal soul. If one of them gets to me, I may never see the pearly gates. Please, you have to deliver me unto him. You were sent to do this for me, I'm sure of it. Wait, so he's not infected yet, is he? The man has scars on his wrists and red marks across his neck. Talk him out of it, give him a loaded gun. Bro, give him a loaded gun is the most cruel thing. Bruh. I think you wanna talk him out of it? Let's try to talk him out of it. He might get angry at us. Whatever, you try and talk him out of it, but your words only anger him. Yeah, I told you. You are not my savior. You must have been sent by the devil to torture me. That, or you are just another bastard with no compassion. Haven't I suffered enough? If you will not save my soul, then leave me. Okay, shoot him. He wanted it that way. Oh, we have to do it ourselves. That's crazy. I wonder if a leg shot would have also killed him. If it doesn't matter if you shoot the head or not. So we approach the dump site now. Sure if I've ever seen this place. The ash covers the windshield, which forces you to slow down. Oh, the dump site, guys. Never forget. And we have E.T. at the dump site. That is funny. And see, that's the kind of reference that they just put in there to make fun. To just have fun developing this game and have fun with the player catching the references and all that. Okay, I guess that was worth to see. And we have the little E.T. icons there. Funny. So, combat trainer. Yeah, we can't do another capacity on top of one. 2 medkits, oh my god. And $70. Must have heard of undead. Let's go. Let me try to use the pistol here. Aiming is so bad. Go. Bruh, okay. I think if you can handle a pistol, it's kinda good. But I'm not used to it yet. Gotta get used to it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh shit, man. Don't do this to me. Go. Yeah, that was kinda rough. Phew, 2 medkits. I almost didn't get him. And you see, the fuel costs 24 now. We got it for 16. So we got the better end of the deal. So we gotta rest here a little bit. So that Christopher can get back to his strength. Should be fine. Supply, we go. Trading 1 battery for $21. It's kinda cheap, is it? But I don't know if we need the battery. I think we don't. Did you know that if you stop to rest, you can usually overcome any sickness? Resting in a city usually makes you heal up a little faster. I ran into this giant zombified bear thing and kept shooting at it, but I could only slow it down. It wouldn't die. I was lucky to get out of there alive. That's what I'm talking about. This is one of the bosses. Zombies seem to get more active at night. We usually sleep for about 6 hours at night to make sure we don't get attacked on the road. Driving around makes a lot of noise and attracts their attention. Yeah, that makes sense. So I guess we go hunting again. So 600 food. Guess we go one more. Maybe we find the bear thing. Usually come earlier in the round. So at this point we can almost be sure that it's not the boss round. He got bitten. It's kinda tedious. I don't wanna do scavenging over and over. Do we have enough stuff though? Oh, what? Look at the selling prices here. This is crazy. This is actually crazy. 17 bucks for a medkit? Holy. Would we sell 2 of them. Okay, sell 2 and we sell food. Let's go with like 400-ish. We have to do this minigame over and over. This is kinda rough, really. But on the other hand, how would they make it less tedious? How could they possibly make this a more chill experience without breaking the original intention? Not too bad. Come on. Damn. Not a good combo. Cowcatcher sounds good. Cowcatcher sounds like a safe way for hordes. And in the endless mode, this is crazy good. Almost lose the road, but your GPS gets you back. Yeah, clutch. Everyone's dehydrated. What's up? Yeah, in the endless mode, such things like car upgrades are so valuable. A bandit sneaks up. Oh my god! Again, this event again. This is so horrifying. If you miss this shot, your teammate is gone. I guess it's kind of easy-ish, but it's still scary. If you shake just a little bit, especially with the controller joystick, this makes it really hard to aim. Bro, why would you leave 36 ammo? In the distance. Okay, let's check that. Here lies Fu. His name was Matt. We called him Steve. Okay. We discover 5 fuel, bruh. That was good. Albuquerque. So I don't know what kind of reference that could be. There's a plane crash. Some guy with a... I don't know what kind of sword that is. Some girl probably with a shotgun. Yeah, this could be anything. Doesn't tell me much. But still nice artwork nonetheless. So the cowcatcher, no slowdown. No slowdown from rubble. The hell is that? I thought that would clear the hordes of enemies. No slowdown from rubble. And it's hella expensive. Do we get this? Get this. This sounds bad. Bro, medkits 21? I shouldn't have sold it on the other place. Well, maybe we get some. Maybe we get some fuel still. Even though it's crazy expensive. $10 maybe? $8 maybe? $6. That's okay. We need ammo though. Ammo. Shops, 2 mufflers. Okay. Guess that could be worth it. Oh shit, I'm not gonna make it. Oh shit. Okay, yes, we'll make it. Alright. 2 mufflers. We can maybe even trade them. No, we cannot. And batteries are gone. Keep waiting. 16 of your food for 1 of the muffler. Another one? But 16 food is like nothing. I guess we'll do that. One of your scrap. They give us 100 food for 1 scrap. What crazy town is this? People are ridiculous over here. The survivor has 1 of the battery to offer for 1 of your tire. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, yeah. But tires are the same. Tires are... We wouldn't gain anything from this. 2 of the medkits for 1 muffler. Yeah, for sure. Try even more. No one to trade with. Do it again. No one to trade with. Come on. Strangers willing to trade 1 of the medkits for 18 food. Of course. 43 ammo for 5 fuel. Nah. one tire. Nah. I don't think. 30 ammo is too much. We gotta freaking repair the car again, unless we just pay for it. What do you mean 73 to repair the wagon, and then it only shows that little chunk? What? That's ridiculous. Okay, I thought maybe they would lie and it would repair the whole thing. But that was a real scam right there. Ah, I gotta do this freaking minigame. I hate this. Damn it. It could have been such a great combo. Whatever that helps though. I don't even know what it does. Not really understanding the concept too greatly. Okay, that should be good. And now we gotta scavenge. Money is great. It's 10 ammo. Oh, 10 ammo. Confirmed 10 ammo. No! Oh my god, the freaking pistol. Dude, no, bro! I freaking slipped on my controller. Bro, I had it under control. And I'm not paying attention to the 4 shots. That was so bad. Me angry at myself. Could have had the big money back there. That was bad. Food is not really it. Food is not what we need. Okay, same start again. The thing is, I'm playing this with just the D-pad and not the analog stick. Simply because the analog stick does the same thing. You can still only move in 4 directions. And I'd much rather have control over the actual direction other than a fake diagonal on the stick. So what's the supply? I think supply is fine aside from that battery. But I guess we just move on. So what do we have here? The bomb shelter, desert motel, money scavenger. Sounds great, right? The desert motel. Goes then. You see that there's a green radiation thing after that. I don't know if that's the big one on the map. We go for this way though. 1,000 miles. Salmon is tight for wheat. Sky clears up. And the whole ambient music and all that, it's just, it grows on you at some point, and you will really sink into this atmosphere and make sense of the desperation. Your muffler broke, but we repair it, yeah. So the motel, Desert Cactuan. It's a different one than I expected. Still nice though. So, combat trainer. Find more money than anything else. I'm not even sure, man. Should we... Faster reload? We cannot get rid of faster reload, right? Maybe we sacrifice the medkit. It hardly ever happens, does it? On the other hand, we can use this to get medkits. Otherwise we would have to buy them. Which we can with more money. Hold up. We have 8 medkits. Maybe we can even only carry 9. Let me see. No, you can have 10. They sell ammo here, but only 40. I guess... Call me crazy, but I think I'm gonna drop the medkit. It hardly ever happens. You'd much rather have money at all times. So, one muffler. Gotta eradicate them. Because we can certainly not get rid of the reload power. Reload speed, I should say. Got the muffler, and this is graveyard mission again. Okay, let's hope for the best here. Can we grab this? Can we get through the fence? I have to try. Oh, let's go. Let's go. I don't know if that's a glitch or if you're supposed to do it like that. Oh, what the? Where's the end of this? What? Okay, maybe that's some sort of glitch, but it's kind of funny. So supplies look decent, other than the battery again. To the scrap for ammo. Not a medkit for food. 50 food for a medkit, I guess. Guess that's worth $8 for one tire. Are you serious? One of their battery for one medkit. Okay, I guess we take that. That's a fair deal. And obviously we have to scavenge again. Also rest for an hour. Come on, man. But now we should be finding more money now. Okay. I guess that's also money then. I thought it was a passport, but looks like it's a wallet. Turns out to be a wallet after all. Stuffed with dollar bills. So $40 right off the bat. Activity deadly. Like we also get more spawns, get more items, just in total. $5. This is not what I expected. Okay, I'm doing one more. Okay, that's money at least. And then we move on. This minigame kinda gets on my nerve. Wow, how quick is this guy there? Oh my god, no way, bro. That was bad. I guess I have to heal up a little bit. Yeah, honestly, screw this place. Let's move on. So, money scavenger. Las Vegas. Yeah, I guess we go there. Off-road tires. Las Vegas should be close-ish to the end game. A bike gang follows you out of the settlement. Alright, those guys again. I've never seen how it looks if you lose this, but I'm not gonna see it. Not gonna try. turtles on should not step on the gas that much, but gotta get moving still. Simon gets shot by a stray bullet. Funny. Sonya sits too hard on 11 ammo and ruins it. Wow. I guess events like that could have been avoided with the cow catcher. That was way too expensive for me. Okay, and there it is, Las Vegas. Hello? The wagon is broken? Oh damn. You won't be able to go anywhere without fuel or car parts. It's best to try and look for someone to trade. Until you get what you need, if you find yourself stranded, I always carry extra. Because my crap keeps breaking down and catching on fire. You warn stranger, don't dig a water hole, drink only river water. Salty as the river is, it's better than any infection. Buried my husband last week, could use some help with his grave for my kids, if you can spare the time. Did you know that if you stop to rest, you can usually overcome any sickness? Resting in a city makes it heal up quicker. Yeah, I know that. Speaking of resting, I guess we go for 2 hours at least. Some first aid here. Let me see what we can trade here. One muffler. Nope. Yeah, I guess we just repair it. Guess we gotta run this minigame for a bit. We're close to the end game, I think. After Las Vegas, there's not that much to come. So we just repair the car. Wow, this was the best I've done. Double A. That was the best I've done so far. So I guess we're fine. Food is decent, everything is okay. And we're close to Las Vegas anyway. There we go. Drinking in the desert. Yeah, there's not too much to see. Kind of weird that they show this landscape rather than something in the city. Interesting choice. So, auto shop, off-road awareness, slow down during sandstorm. That sounds bad. see medkits cost 50 here. Yeah, we don't have much to sell anymore. But we don't need to either. So we just move on. We are closing in finally, but now we have two choices. Radiated area 51 or the mine. Faster movement, which we sacrificed. We can get it back there. Or we go through the radiation for the first time. I think it's a shortcut, isn't it? I might risk it. We might want to see the area 51 is interesting, isn't it? The mine, I don't know what that is. And also this is shorter. So let's try area 51. So I'm gonna watch the health here. I guess the other bar is the radiation bar. Battery is leaking acid. Okay, battery's gone. But we have to go full speed through the radiation, obviously. So the thing is, we gotta make it also out of the radius soon before we die from radiation. Just move it. So this is area 51. There's some sort of nurse with a gun? What is that? That looks weird. And what else is referenced here? I don't know. Nothing. Nothing much, I guess. So the party, I don't know if they rest up if I wait, or if the radiation gets worse. Then it does. Oh shit. Radiation sickness. That's bad, that's bad, that's bad. Wait. They said faster movement, right? And now it's not there. It's a scam. Am I crazy? They said faster movement. Good stuff here. Free mufflers. Let's see about this. I think the pistol is not the way to go here. Should have went with the shotgun, I think. Oh, and there's freaking puddles of toxic waste or so. Oh god. You're gonna corner me, right? Okay, we make it. Okay, it was not even that hard. 3 mufflers and 6 fuel. Okay, whatever this is, we need it. Okay, this might be hard. This could end up pretty tricky. Damn you. hard to do the tiny angles. No. Okay. 6 fuel. Nice. That's kind of cheap ammo, isn't it? Ammo. Let's get it. Okay, ammo is fine again. Food is a bit low and money is kinda gone. We gotta repair the car as long as we can. Last one missed. Oh, it also takes time. Okay, we're not repairing it. We're just gonna blast off with the speed of light. Country Club. Faster reload. Do we really go further inside the radiation? I might. At this point, I might go even deeper in. Whatever. I wanna see it. Across the horde of zombies, okay. Size massive. Oh no. Hire mercenaries? We don't have money. Okay. Guess we have to wait. Damn. Ravenous. Bro, I don't know what to do. Do we wait once more or just sneak through? It's not gonna work, is it? Never. Fuck. We lost 5 fuel. In the resulting struggle, Sonia was wrecked from the station wagon and eaten alive? What? That's insane. I didn't know you could lose party members. Oh, that's rip, man. She's dead. Bruh. Okay, that was a mistake for sure. I'm kinda sorry for that. Oh, damn. Everyone has radiation sickness. Can this ever heal? Wow, we must be cautious here. Bro, we lost Sonia. But she's not canon anyway, but still. That's rough. Country Club. That looks... Crater is insane. There's probably a nuke or something blowing off there, which explains the radiation. I see. We gotta get out of here. Party's really not doing great. We lost freaking Sonia, this is insane. We can't be waiting this time. We have to keep moving. food is going low. Guess we have to do this mini game since it doesn't cost us time. I should not have tried that horde. The massive ravenous horde. That was such a bad idea. But yeah, well, at least you see how it looks like if you lose a party member for good. And in the endless mode, this would be like such a heavy blow to the gut. This would be unforgivable of a mistake, pretty much. And you would feel it way deeper than you do here in the short-lived story. If the tire breaks down, we're really screwed. I think I'm not repairing. I think we just leave ASAP. Before everyone dies of radiation, we gotta freaking move. Let's just move on, whatever. So we could move all the way back to that side, to the river camp. Or we move on there, and I think we move on there. It looks like it leads to the same goal after. Same point. Ah, this was maybe a mistake here. Everyone's radiation sick. This is rough. We have to get moving. I think the darker green bar is probably the time that they die from radiation. Close the trunk and $1 falls out of the bag. Wow. The Redwoods. That's an interesting place. I heard of that a couple times, but I don't know. It feels like some ancient, enchanted forest or something, where there's trees that are crazy big and all that. Okay, so the party is really not doing good. Oh, the wagon is not doing good either. Oh, bruh, we gotta repair the wagon. And now this minigame suddenly feels greater. Suddenly feels more appreciated than spending time in the radiation to repair the car. And yeah, you see, that kind of stuff is what makes this entire experience. Things that look boring at first or look like a waste of time at first, they come in handy later. They start to make sense once the desperation gets to a certain point where it's unavoidable. Oh, that was the $1 money that we had that fell out of the car. Can we scavenge though? Can we scavenge without wasting time? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna use the shotgun for once. Activity low. Oh, the boss fight. Okay, this is maybe a great idea to take the shotgun. Oh, you can shoot them. No way! No fucking way. Bro, what? You fucking serious? Oh, it can heal the sickness. The medkit can heal the sickness. And I fucked up that game, the minigame. That was so annoying. I had it, bro. I had the shotgun even. I think I missed the shot, and then instead of taking out the dog, I just got nothing. Bruh, that was sick. I don't know if you could have win the boss fight. If there's such thing as winning this. Okay, I think we have to repair the car. Just one time. Combo here. One more time? Nah, we can do without. I think we just rush it now. Safe haven, wait, hold up, this is the end. This is it, guys. That's a crazy shortcut to the end. This is the end, guys. Last checkpoint right there. Out of nowhere, this is the last one. Safe haven. But it's hella far away, 500 miles. Maybe we make it out of the radiation soonish. I think you see something going on in the distance where you get out of to investigate. See a shady looking fellow with a game of cups set up at the side of the road. Okay, that's fishy already. Care to try your luck? 2 out of 3 chance to win, only 20 bucks. Everyone knows this game is not winnable, but 20 bucks, we don't have 20 bucks, do we? Do we have 20 bucks? So, but I'm gonna try. Find the blue ball. Win a prize, find the red ball, win the grand prize. He lifts the cup and shows you the location of the balls. He begins swapping the cups with a flurry of hands and cups the likes of which you've never seen before. He stops. Which cup shall it be? Is there a right one even? Middle cup? Left cup? Middle cup, whatever. You lift the middle cup, nothing. Better luck next time. Shoot him, bruh. Okay, I'm done, I guess. We lost 20 bucks, right? What a scam. Something gets your eye off the road. Would you like to investigate again? Okay. As you get out, you notice movement at the back of the car. You go to investigate and see a dirty child stealing food out the back of your car. He spies you and starts running. Chase after him. Yeah, chase after him. We need to teach him a lesson. Even though we don't punish him, we still need to teach a lesson. Chase after the boy who appears to be struggling to run. He's thrown to the ground as he trips on a rock. You now stand over the frightened child. Reprimand him. What is that? What is reprimand? Oh, I gotta Google this real quick. I need to understand. Reprimand. It's like shouting at him or something. Isn't that kinda like punish him? I'm not sure. I guess we help him up, whatever. The child stands and looks at you with equal parts surprise and relief. He digs through his back pocket and pulls out a broken yo-yo. With a fancy cat that has a top hat and monocle as the manufacturer's logo. He looks at it for a moment and then thrusts his hand out to you in offering. Take it and he scampers off. Okay, well, got a broken yo-yo. What is the green radiation sickness? Oh, this bothers me. Shit. Oh, we need to get out of the frickin' radiation. Something interesting is happening outside. Okay, another thing. Wander into an abandoned hospital building. Evidence of the zombie outbreak surround you. Corpses fill the body bags piled high atop makeshift beds. Bruh. The empty ones make you the most nervous. The place has been turned over. It doesn't look like the scavengers before you have missed any useful supplies. Just as you feel ready to leave this sad scene, a cry echoes from down the hall. Investigate further. You walk down the hall towards the cry. It becomes louder and more distressed. You also start to hear a heavy pounding. A sign above the door reads Maternity Ward. What is this again, man? There's so many words that I never heard. A heavy pounding. Go through the door. It's not gonna end well, right? We're gonna lose a party member. Find a healthy human baby in an otherwise empty viewing room. What the hell? A couple huddles at the other side of the glass, staring at the baby like a fish in an aquarium. The couple are pounding on the glass, which is beginning to crack. What is going on? You find a healthy human baby in an otherwise empty viewing room. A couple huddles at the other side of the glass, staring at the baby like a fish. Are pounding on the glass. They wanna break the glass and get the baby out, right? Why would I kill them? What? Walk away, I guess. What does killing the couple benefit me? Walk away, whatever. to handle a situation, you turn and walk away. Sometimes it's just too much. I don't get it though. Oh wait, they were turned, right? They were zombies already and they wanted to break the glass to get to the baby, but not because they wanted to free it, but because they wanted to eat it. I didn't catch on to the implication. My bad. Damn. Safe Haven. We just made it. This is basically Oregon. So we made it to the end. But it's not over, guys. Just you wait. This is not the end. Hey there, welcome to Safe Haven. I'll let you in, but our power grid is down for maintenance. You need to power the bridge if you want to get in. There should be an old gas generator and some fuel lying around. Go gather it up and hurry. It looks like there's a horde heading this way. Finale instructions. Gather fuel and bring it back to the generator. You can carry 2 at a time. Your party will replace you if you fall. They will also provide covering fire from the station wagon. So if we had Sonia still alive, we would have one more life. So I'm gonna try with the pistol. Might be a mistake, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna go for the furthest first. So we got 4 cans here. Oh, we need 8 cans somehow. Oh, it's the boss music too. I'm gonna grab the last 2 here. So we have the next run pretty easier. Oh shit, I'm at the corner. Oh my god, no! Frick! I actually got killed. Fuck me, okay, that was shit. Should have defended myself. Okay, wait. Who died? Who died? Who was I? I didn't look at the name. Oh my fucking god, this is crazy. Oh, get in there. Maybe pistol was a bad idea. But I'm Simon now, I must not die here, there's no way. No way Simon can go down. Yeah, we just make it back. So, but we need 8 cans. Let's see, get the I just lost two party members, that's insane. But yeah, this finale would not be a thing. In the endless mode, of course. Oh, am I dead? Am I dead? Oh my god. The whole horde is after me. Simon has been through worse, so... I guess I sacrificed Christopher, right? Oh, that was a crime. I killed off Christopher. Or did I? Bro, where did I go? I have to outrun them. It's the only way. Go. Yeah, that should be fun. Have to lure them into the walls a bit. we got the worst 2 trips down. Just 2 more. How do we get this though? Have to turn around here. Maybe we grab those first. Walk already. This is actually good, so we draw them behind us. And then make room for the run. Oh my god, what is this thing? What is this thing? Okay, we gotta move. You don't know. Okay, but we have it. We got it. Simon carried. You start the generator and enter safe haven. Shooting and driving. Don't let the car get hit. So you wanna enter, but there's this thing. What do we do? What? Reach the goal at the end of the level to win. What? What is this? Oh, it's the bad ending. I screwed up, fuck. Guys, I'm sorry, I denied you the boss fight. I screwed up the whole boss fight. Got you. So we made it just barely. You're a terrible shot. That's the bad end for sure. Damn, I messed up so horribly. There's supposed to be an end fight versus that tentacle monster. I wasn't prepared, man. That sucks. That was so bad, oh god. And I lost 2 party members, that was so dumb. Whatever. Leaderboards. Was endless. Difficult. Normal. Easy. Why is there no entry? I did play the endless mode and the others. Whatever, man. Yeah, this was horrible. This was a horrible showing. I'm sorry, guys. This was really not it. But I guess it's even better for you, so you can explore more of the different endings. Because otherwise, we wouldn't have seen this ending. You wouldn't have seen that you survived the car crash and you dragged yourself onto the entrance and all that stuff. So I don't know how many endings you can get. There's probably even secret endings. But I'm not gonna play through this again. It takes damn long. I mean, how long was that? Almost 6 hours of a run. It's not crazy long, but yeah, you know. And oh yeah, the crazy credits here. You can run over the people that made this game. This is pretty crazy. Again, crossbones. Kinda, I don't know. I don't know what's the word. It's kinda wild that you... I don't know, this whole minigame is weird. There's even wheelchairs. I think I've read up that this was probably some sort of Kickstarter project or so. I'm not too sure, but there was an incentive or something that they could pay into the support of the game and then make it into this minigame here to be one of the people to be overrun in the credits. And I don't know about the wheelchair. Maybe the wheelchair was a special perk or so that could be obtained somehow. But those are actual people who supported this entire game to exist, and it's just hilarious that you can overrun them here. Yeah, it even says Kickstarters. There we go. That's what I'm talking. All those people paid to be on the road here. So those are the heroes that you owe this game to. Those are the ones who made this entire thing possible. Those are the ones that made the difference. That stood up for a good game and made it into a reality. Thank you all. Thanks to all those people. Thank you for making this game. It's a really valuable game, I think. Because the message it can teach and the deep understanding of humanity and doing the right thing and just considering what matters and what not and all that. Very, very, very important messages. And yeah, those people made it a reality. Those people made it possible to deliver this important message to so many people. So yeah, thank you all. Thank you all for the generous donations or payments or whatever. And I hope that this game in itself will help even more people in the future. And as of this year, I think the game turns 15 years old. In 2026, which is this year, the year of this recording, in the year 2026 this game I think turned 15 years old, as it was released in 2011 the first time. Not the same version here, of course, but like probably an earlier first version that's probably less, had less features than the Director's Cut and Complete Edition or whatever I'm playing here. But nonetheless, the game is out and in existence for 15-ish years, and yeah, it's kind of a big deal, I think. And also such an achievement to make a product that resembles such a legendary title as in the Oregon Trail, and still has its own take on it and its own value, its own different relevance, and not trying to be the same thing at the same time. Really impressive game, gotta say. Very fun, or maybe not so fun, but very intense and profound experience. And I don't even know, like here you got achievements here in this one. There can be only one. Your party dead, you made it to safe haven alone. Yeah, see, there's even stuff that you can trigger if your whole party dies, and then you make it to safe haven with only the leader, and God knows what else there is. Make it to safe haven with George Romeo in your party. I guess maybe you have to pick him up somewhere, find him in some place, and escort him there. Yeah, and here this one is what we failed. The big boss. Survive 4 different boss encounters. So I'm not sure if we survived even one. I think the first one I did not die. But does it count as winning the minigame? I don't know. And then the other time we triggered that, I died. And even the boss fight at the end, I think, counts as one as well. And I did very, very bad there too. Yeah, this is Secret. Secret sacrifices himself for the greater good. I don't know what that is. And also here, beat the game 5 times. I don't understand that, because I have certainly played this 5 times already. Maybe it didn't save or something. It's also weird that the entire leaderboard is empty. Maybe... I have a theory that maybe when I transferred this game over to my Switch 2, because I'm playing this on a Switch 2 right now, and maybe it didn't transfer the save data, or not all of it at least. It did transfer the achievements here, but it looks like they maybe didn't bring the leaderboard over. So we get some tombstones here. Those are, I think, also incentives or stuff from the Kickstarter, or from the development team at least. Once I wasn't, then I was, now I ain't again. Never punctual, always late to the party. Apple II. Yeah, see, references even to the original Oregon Trail game, or like the second release, or first public release or something. So 1977 maybe was the first public release of the game, and 1971 was the original very first release in just in just the university where they made it. It's not dead yet. In 1993, maybe was the last Apple II version or something. Insert epitaph here. Tripped a wire, now in the fire. Correct Sessinger, there was a zombie on his lawn, brah. And even references to other indie games like Plants vs. Zombie. There was a zombie on his lawn. Yeah, beautiful stuff, really. This whole game, this whole creation, this whole software title is it's just a love letter to the old ways and the old kind of, I don't know, it pays a lot of respect to the original material. He didn't exist in a rational sense. Mere mortal or shuffleboard god, you decide. So long and thanks for all the fish. The stone was used to crush a squirrel. Forgot to check under his bed for monsters. Yeah, rip. Wake me for the zombie revolution. Take my kidney. No. No, not my heart. No, I need my brain too. Take whatever else. Zombie things said brain city brains. Now he's not crescent fresh, he's a rotting mess. Oregon Trail director's cut brains. Brains at every single meal, why can't we have some guts? Oh man. Yeah, well. Always carry a wooden stake and keep my coffin closed. Yeah, even references to Dracula and stuff. Yeah, very lovely game, I gotta say. Secret ending unlocked, maybe. Go to this page, lol. Yeah, well, I think we also have to kind of end it here. I don't want to do another go, it's just taking too long. And endless mode is even longer. But I can highly recommend you endless mode, it's really good. So the endless mode is a bit different. You start out with like a preset loadout here. You see, you can have an upgrade already. The trader car upgrade with some like combat ability on the ready. What the fuck it? The banker, even references to the original Oregon Trail. The mechanic, and we had the farmer, here is the farmer. He has the grow garden, and I don't know what else. The driver, the fighter, the forder, chainsaw window. Yeah, that was the thing I was looking for instead of the cow catcher. Ninja muffler. The speed demon. The medic. The scavenger. The executive. Armored car. The unbreakable. Never break tires, never break battery. This is crazy. This is such an insane start. The action hero, chainsaw windows, and action hero. The energy saver. Super lost battery. The double down. No upgrades. But a lot of food, a lot of ammo. 40 fuel. Yeah, you really have to go through all of this and like evaluate what kind of playstyle you want to go for. And then you start your run. I guess we can maybe start a little run here with, what was the speed demon here? Faster reload, faster movement. Okay, they don't refer to the car as in the speed. So let's say we go for the unbreakable. Hello. Tires never need replacement. And the skulls are like some sort of quest series that you have to go through in order to unlock stuff. But I have the 40 unlocks already. Endless mode is not about distance but about speed. You get 1 point for every 10 miles a party member survives. You lose 5 points per hour taken. Modifiers change your score for bonuses or detriments. So you can even start with a worse beginning and you get extra multipliers at the end. Deep sleeper. No fording. Lone protagonist, all fat zombies. Heal more from resting. Score plus 20. Start with the baby. Those are like the pluses and those are the minuses. All zombies are the rotten kind. Bad weather. We can apply everything. Everyone in your party is dead at the start. Wow. And then you can pick another avatar. Let's go for not Clement. I don't know how we call it. Joke run. So joke run. Why would we have to select team members when they're already dead, basically? They start out dead. So, and the cars, I don't know how you unlock those. I think you want to get the characters, but I don't know how you do that. And what the cars do, I can also not tell. Oh wait, beat suicidal. Okay, this is one thing. Beat the Bandit King. I've never seen the Bandit King. But this is the secret stuff in the game. It's very... It makes you curious, where could the Bandit King be? In what kind of place on the map could he hide? Or the UFO, it's obviously gonna be somewhere in area 51 or so. Or maybe in the ET place. But what you have to do for that, I don't know. Maybe you would have to scavenge in the ET place. Maybe we didn't do that. Or maybe didn't get lucky, and maybe you can scavenge and find something that will get you the UFO. So the classic, I don't know, is the SUV, reliability, durability, speed. Yeah, speed is not too great. I guess we go with the normal car again, or maybe the classic. Let's go with the classic. And now you can only pick one of two of the destinations, and you won't have a world map anymore, since it's like an infinite run. You cannot have a map because it would end at some point. So yeah, you just have the two choices here, and you see what you get there. Super last tires, I think we have that already, and action heroes, maybe it's maybe something we need. So do we have a med kit? Oh, he's not healing. How do you heal radiation? So whatever, we go at a cruel pace, I don't care. It's just a joke run. So we just go until we die. And I guess that should be it for the showcase then. I just want to show you a little glimpse of the endless mode. And I think it's even more intense than the normal mode. But it all takes a good bunch of time, so that's for sure. Cannot underestimate that you need some sort of time investment in anything that you wanna learn or soak in. So yeah, we make it here. Combat trainer, chance to not use a bullet when you fire. That is crazy. And you get to learn all those perks and all that, so when you see the name of it, you already know what you're gonna get. And yeah, here it becomes even more crucial that you know what you can sell and what you can buy, and that you have money on you all the time in order to buy stuff. such. $22 for 13 food, stuff like that. You gotta rely on trades and selling and all that. Whatever you can get. One of your tire. One of your battery. No. 3 of the fuel. 15 ammo. I guess that's fine. So, and then we have to choose again. After we get to a destination, we gotta choose again. And you can also take into account the distance, decent supply, and even the supplies. You can go scavenging for stuff, and if there's more supplies, you can get more there. Yard sale, radio. I want to see what the radio is. And as you go, you will understand more and more about this entire situation here, and you will become one with this idea of the lonely road trip and the survival and the harshness of the situation. And it makes you realize what really matters in the end, and what you would miss if it would come to a situation like that. And how much you can maybe affect the, I don't know, the history itself to not come to this point. You see a man running towards you. So let's imagine you run into an event like this and you have the full party alive. And then you have a choice like this, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you run into some bad event, and one of your teammates is dead. It's just gone. You see a man running towards you. He shoves a box into your hands and steps back. Here, have this. Open the box. As you start opening the box, his eyes widen and he starts screaming at you. What's in the box? What's in the box? Inside the box is a cake. Attached is a note that reads, "Happy birthday, love, Grandma." What, damn it, I didn't think I could trust that old dad. You keep it. He walks off rumbling to himself. Crazy. And stuff like this. You just witnessed a happy implication of a murder. And you just have to brush it off and keep going. You have to harden yourself for situations like this, and you will realize the more you be able to like numb yourself and be able to withstand such emotional blows like that, the more you become kind of like a zombie. And then you have to like swim back to your humanity and like try to find your humanity again. And then the situations will hurt you again, and it's kind of a hard path. It's really a nice way to find this middle ground between harden yourself and withstanding yeah, staying human and staying emotional, like still having emotions, but at the same time not get too emotional when stuff happens. It's very, very interesting. Extremely interesting game that that draws so much out of you that you wouldn't even expect. Chance to heal party members is pretty good. So here you could get $50 out of this. Yeah, and there's so much to be found in this specific product here. I think the complete edition obviously is the way to go. I don't know what the other versions is, but this feels like there's a lot to be found, a lot of surprises to be uncovered, and yeah, the thing is, the time is always a time issue. Nowadays, even more, that you wanna weigh your investment of time against the value you get out of it. And I think I've seen the majority of the game so far. I had played it maybe for 50-ish hours, I think. All in all, off and on, but yeah, I think I've seen enough to understand what the value is that this game has to offer, and that makes me all the more recommend it to others. And especially since it takes such a legendary title into as an inspiration. So the Oregon Trail, which this one is inspired by, is already an exceptional piece of art. Or it's not even like, officially it's not even art, but looking back at it and looking at the greatness that this product is, I would kind of call it some sort of masterpiece and art piece altogether. And just simply the idea of using a game as a means of teaching something, taking that idea even further and teach something even more than the original, I think that takes some guts, and the hard decisions and stuff that you can make in this game here, they're rough, but I really appreciate them. I really appreciate how dark this game is and how hard it feels at some point. And even when it's meant to be fun and all, it's still, I think they still intended for a bit deeper of a message, for a darker tone than they let through. Here lies Blabby, dare not wake her or she will be crabby. $9 near the grave. So I don't know what the green skull means. I think it's some sort of sickness. But well, New Flatopolis. Never lose a gas can. Guess that's useful. So we got those upgrades here. Can take one more. What are those blades on the side? the Ishtalas. It's pretty much the same as the normal game, but this goes on forever and ever, and only here you really understand what the survival aspect is, how deep it runs. It affects your decision making in the end. And you see that all those zombies are fat zombies. They're like the two-shot zombies with the brain sticking out. And that makes it even harder to make it through here. Taco Pie. And there are even events like this. You look at a grave and there's a zombie coming out. Now you need a bullet. If you don't have a bullet on you in this situation, you're dead. You're straight up dead. So just knowing that, just knowing this threat of a sudden death at any given time, that makes you hella scared to approach any gravestone ever. So yeah, insane. Yes, something catches your interest. You hear the all too familiar cries which accompany a zombie attack, but this one sounds more intense than others you have experienced. Suddenly a door in a nearby SUV springs open and a man jumps out with a wild and panicked expression. He approaches you and begs you. My wife and children are in the school. Please help us. Before you have a chance, he is off and running towards the school. Search the SUV, that would be so crazy. We follow the man, of course. You follow the man and enter the school. The floor is slippery and crimson red. You see the man duck into a classroom. The screams are coming from further down the hall. Investigate the screams. Follow him into the classroom. The screams are coming from further down the hall. So you went into the wrong place. You enter and find the man cradling a young girl. She's covered in blood and isn't moving. The door creaks and you notice another child identical to the one the man is crying over. She's too busy eating a classmate to notice you, bruh. Get the man out of there, shoot the zombified girl. Bruh. And you have to read into all those implications. I failed one earlier, where I didn't catch on to the meaning of it. But if you take your time and think stuff through, it really makes you think, what would you do? Like, would you go for this, for that? Would you leave? It's always a hard call. Get the man out of there. Grab the man by his arm and pull him up. He is in shock and can barely stand. The girl he dropped begins to move and he lets out a hysterical sound of elation. Let go of him. Drag him away, shoot the girl. See, I would maybe shoot the girl to make it clear that she's gone. But he wouldn't take it, right? Whatever, we do it. You shoot the girl before she notices you. No, the man tackles you. I could have saved her. You attempt to fight him off, but his other girl gets to him first. She takes a bite out of his arm. You scurry to your feet and run out of the room. Ah, this is just dirty. It's not even over. On your way out, you remember the SUV the man came in out front. You can still hear screaming down the hall. Go back to the SUV, check the screams. What the hell would the screams be? Check the screams. I'm like, screw this run anyway. You enter the gymnasium. It's a mess in there. As you carefully walk through the room, you hear moans from behind. You realize too late that your exit has been cut off. You run outside and find yourself surrounded. Fight your way out. And it heads into an event. This is crazy. I don't know, should I go for the rifle here? I think oh no, okay, whoa. It's another... Oh, you can even go scavenging here. Is this just a scavenging event? Or am I supposed to walk away? No, okay, it's just survival. It's just scavenging, normal minigame. Oh my god. But yeah, this is crazy intense. This is crazy intense. The deeper you sink into this, the more it affects you, and the more it makes you understand the whole situation. Violet Hill. Okay. Not Silent Hill, but Violet Hill. So in the party, I don't know how I can frickin' make him turn good again. So we have to repair the car with the little supplies we got. Makes even this mini game very intense, since you kind of rely on the success everywhere. And if you waste all your scrap here, you're never gonna make it anywhere with the broken down car. AA. Yeah, we waste the last scrap. Missed it. Whatever. So that's it. See, there's nothing for sale. That's what I'm talking. It's getting insane at some point. You cannot scrap by. There's nothing you can do anymore. You have to pretty much rely on the scavenge. And if there's nothing there, or if it's too hard to scavenge, could even be that there's like so many zombies that you don't know where to go. Or maybe there's just nothing spawning here that you can grab. And then supplies get so scarce that you just don't know. And basically here, bullets. Basically you rely on bullet drops. I remember when I went for a good high score here on this, I pretty much had to gamble on getting bullets in this minigame. So $100. Okay, this is maybe just lucky here, or maybe it's because it's the beginning of the game. But what do I do with the money when I can't buy anything, right? It's not even helping. So whatever. Easy grow garden, and sometimes there's both just radiation, so you cannot avoid the radiation at some point. And sometimes you're stuck with green options. You have to go into the radiation, and then you have to rely on the med kits. And it's getting intense and more intense. It never ends. It only gets worse and worse. And at some points you get pushed so much to the edge that it really makes you consider things you would otherwise not do. You're like really desperate. And that is exactly how the original game, the original topic of this entire teaching software was meant. It was meant to show the desperation and the sacrifice and the willingness to sacrifice for the future, just for the bare survival and the future, the fear, all the fears and obstacles and crazy things that our ancestors had to overcome in order to create the reality that we live in right now. This exact threat, the feeling of the threat and the pressure, is what this entire experience is about to deliver, or is what it's meant to deliver. At least it's what I think it is, or at least it's part. At the very least, it's part of what it's meant to deliver. Reindeer City. Yeah, we could maybe go for the food garden thing. Now we got 5 upgrades. Free fuel for 1 battery. I don't have a battery. Yeah, the med kits, I don't know. I don't want to push this much further here though. I guess we need... we don't need much at this point. We can pretty much just keep going. You can also you have to consider how long the distance is to the next checkpoint, so you have to withstand more and more events on the way. So keeping the shorter distance maybe the easier, but then the reward is maybe something you don't look out for. It's pretty crazy. And no medkits here. Yeah, I'm just gonna run this out here. Whatever, maybe we die from radiation, I don't care. So, horde of zombies. Try to sneak through, it's not gonna work. Or is it? What the hell? It's working. I've never seen this work with so many zombies. But well. Yeah, and having this ambient music and all that the whole time, and being on the lonely road with just your party, day and night and day and night, and in every weather condition, in every place and all that is so crazy. Such an intense game. Hello and bye, yeah, hello and bye. You approach a lively looking building. Out front is a band of survivors who look particularly healthy. Okay, this is kind of the same thing as we saw earlier. One of them rises from the stool he was tending to and comes to greet you. Hello there, friend. It's good to see such a fine looking bunch of folks out. You greet him. And this time we decline him. I feel like something about this isn't right. You politely nod goodbye and head back to the station wagon. Except we don't have the station wagon here, but whatever. Kinda wrong text, but it gets the point across anyway. So we replace it. The auto shop. Better chance to find traders. Interesting. And you really have to consider how you wanna survive. Do you wanna rely on traders? Do you wanna go for whatever? Go for scavenging a lot, or go for buying stuff. A stranger is willing to trade 3 of the fuel for 2 of your scrap. Easy. And here we got medkits. Only 1. It drags on and on forever, as in endless. But yeah, I can only recommend you to give this a good try. Like, really try to survive and play for real. Play like you would be in that situation, and you wanna survive the trip for whatever long or for whatever reason. Because of course you know there's no goal here, but if you had come to terms with the survival aspect and you just go for the survival as itself in itself. Okay, the car's broken. Damn. yeah, if you just go for survival, you will understand the actual point of the game, and I think it's really genius. It's really well made. It has a bunch of bugs, I gotta say. It's not like the cleanest product, but it totally doesn't matter. For it brings the point across easily, and the rest doesn't really matter. Use scrap to repair the station. Okay. We're probably screwed, since I don't have scrap, which means we have to scavenge for scrap. And then we're in the endless scavenge loop again. And see, if you can't make it in time, you will get radiation sickness and all that. And such things, like you run out of time and resources, and it gets so scary. It gets really scary at some point. And there's a boss fight. Okay, I beat them. Okay, I guess that's how you beat the boss. But you probably only have to survive. And yeah, there's boss fights and stuff on the way. It's crazy. It's really intense. Yeah, so well, I guess that's it for the showcase. I kinda just wanna die somehow, but I don't know. Maybe we get a chance to run into some stupid situation. Now we raise and we are everywhere. We discover food. Yeah, the car's gonna break down again. Really sucks. This is the worst case when the car breaks and you're stranded here. And all you can do is pray for someone to trade you the pieces you need. For scrap. And at least you don't completely die out. But having to rely on scavenging and stuff is just rough. But yeah, well, I don't know what to say at this point. Just try out this game, it's really worth it. I can totally recommend this game. And I find it a very impressive take on a legendary game that is over 50 years old at this point. And is to me the only I think Oregon Trail is the only game that I'm aware of that is officially labeled as a learning experience rather than a game. and I want more of those cases to come to light or to be accepted, since I think there's so many games that really do teach you stuff more than just entertain you and waste your time. And I wanna have people understand the value of all of this. So therefore I think this particular experience here is a good start in getting a hang of the actual value. So let's just die here, I guess. I'm gonna just give up here and pretend we have no bullet left, and then we just end up dying. Oh wait, we can live it. You can live this? I didn't know. Interesting, but the car's gonna break down again. Or we die. Okay, so no longer has green flu. Okay, but we're almost dead. We probably die now. If we just wait now, we might die. Or if I do the scavenge and fail it. Your health is critical, risk your life and venture out. I even have to do that. At some point you have to risk it all just for one more scavenge. And if you fail it because it's like too much, there are too many zombies coming up, what you gonna do, right? I wonder if this guy can even kill me. No, they can't. Yeah, I never tried that, so I've seen him now the first time. And the shotgun also needs a long freaking time to load. So kill me, just kill me. Do you wish to enter Epitaph? No. So, but this is the game pretty much. Really worthy experience. I can highly recommend you check this out. And I would, it's hard to say this, but I would rather recommend this experience other than the legendary original Oregon Trail. It's not because it's outdated, but it's just, it has a different message to it, and I find the message in Oregon Trail, I find that to be the more relevant one. And of course history and whatever is relevant, but if you can have the same thing in an abstract way that works for even more situations, even more people, more scenarios, more, just more, it's just more. And if you have the choice between more or less, yeah, I mean, why would you go for less? And I think the abstract teaching of this here is just more valuable overall, and therefore I would rather recommend this, but I would still recommend both, obviously. You kind of want to know Oregon Trail, the original too, in order for even this to make sense. So the Oregon Trail only makes sense with the Oregon Trail, because otherwise you would not even understand the reference of this entire story here. I think it wouldn't really come over too greatly. So yeah, well, with that said, we're gonna end this here. I think that's been enough of a showing today, and yeah, I hope you get the point. I hope you could get along and understand, like, connect the dots between the games and the reality, and the references between the games and the reference of the original Oregon Trail and the real history behind it, and the depiction of the layers of depictions and the references. And that way I hope to also make you think of references in a more loose way or so that you can apply learned stuff, learned knowledge in a more abstract way. If you learn something abstractly and then you see something that's I don't know, like a personal thing or something that only you experience, but you have then a reference to an abstract solution maybe, then you can apply that to your specific situation. And that is the power of all this. The power of gaming, basically. The power of abstracting a certain experience and a certain, yeah, something that you learn. A certain skill, I guess. A certain skill. If you learn a certain abstract skill, you can apply it to any specific case if you understand the abstract ways of it. And this is pretty much what I try to get people to. But yeah, anyway, that's been it for me for today. I think I'm gonna just show you the end screen at this point. So hold up. This is the end screen, there you go. It's the same screen anyway. But yeah, so thanks for being here. Thanks for the chatting in the chat poll, voting in the chat poll, chatting in the chat, and all that stuff. I think I won't be here for the next week, or maybe even more, maybe even a few more weeks. But I might be coming back after Pokemon Day, so next month in March I plan to come back, but we'll see about that. So yeah, thanks again, and that has been it for me. So I hope you learned your deal here, learned a good deal, a good bunch, and yeah, see you next time then. So goodbye, good night, good day, good whatever, and yeah, that's it. Ciao.